Well, well. I am live, but literally the moment I pressed live, my mic decided to just pop off the stand. So now you're gonna watch me try and fix this, because otherwise, wait, hold on, what is it? Oh god, it actually fell out of this thing. Oh boy. Wait, how? I don't have a chat open, by the way, so I don't know if anyone's here, but we are starting off extremely well today. Let me open up the chat. Okay, should be open now. So what the hell happened here? Let's go like this. I think so. You are present. Welcome. Welcome to fixing microphone with me today. And hoping I get to actually fix this. This is really difficult because I have to hold it and I have to twist it and like all these things at the same time, and it's it's happened to me before though. Like this is, yeah, it's amazing. It's really nice. This is exactly what I wanted. I was like, you know what? I'm feeling good. Let's go for a bit of a stream. And then the mic's like, no. Am I twisting it correctly? Nope, it's not going into the. Like I have to twist like one thing into another thing, and that thing has to go into yet another thing, and I have to hold it all with my only two hands. Can I just have 4 hands here for a moment? Can I borrow someone's hands, please? I think if I stand up like this. Come on. Come on. What? No, another thing also. No, you gotta be kidding me. This thing also came off now. Everything is just falling apart. We'll be fine. We can do this. Okay, this thing goes into. Like I have repaired this before because it's gotten loose at some point before as well. So I have no idea what I sound like right now. I mean, the mic's still like somewhat close to me, but you probably hear a lot of random sounds. Okay. This goes into. Can I twist it now? Come on. Come on. Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. Okay, so hold on. Let me show you. I need to. Wait, can I even? You do hear a storm, yes. I also have to like keep pressing this thing down because it goes up. Okay. Okay, so that thing is back where it needs to be. I think. Okay. Also that the mic is literally in the path where I need to press. So the person who designed this was not the smartest person, because my hands can't go there. Wait, how is it? Why is it? There's a hole there. Why is it not? Oh well, don't worry. Like, you know, I would fix this later and just start streaming, but the thing is, I need the mic. Okay, is it going in now? Come on, please tell me it's going in. Please tell me. I think I am making progress. I'm the best. Here we go. Let me just twist it extra hard. Okay, I can't twist it anymore. Like the thing is, you would imagine that you could use a screwdriver to twist it, but I can barely fit my hands. Like I need to go in between this little bit right here and twist. There's no way I can get a screw. And like, you also can't do this because I still don't have much room. Actually, even less room. So I would have to. I guess I could remove the microphone from the stand and then fix it, but it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. We're back. So you probably missed last time because last time only Sander was here. But I have some really cool news that you can see on the screen. Look. Luckily, yeah, if my fingers were sausages, I would not be able to do this. Also, I don't even have my lights on today because it's so nice and bright outside that I don't need it. Let me actually make sure that... Here we go. As much light as possible can come in. I don't even... Last time you had me on in the background. Oh, hello. Nice. So that means you have indeed learned of the catsuit. The catsuit. So I'm very well prepared today. I have a coffee. Whoa. Whoa. Why is it chroma keying out? That's interesting. What about this thing? Ho ho! Wait, that's white. It's this white strip that it's removing. Oh! Yeah! That could be it. It could... Hold on, let me actually fix the chat as well. Hold on, guys. This is a very scuffed start, I'm very well aware, but I need to make it over to my YouTube control panel thing. And then I need to... Like, the only thing with the way I set up this chat is every single time I start streaming, I need to manually go into my YouTube control panel thing, and I need to... Wait, well, I want the mic doesn't want to... You know, you see, the mic doesn't want to like stay aimed at me. I guess it's not tight enough, so I'll have to fix it later, but this is fine. The live stream tab, which is where again? Is it here? I think it's here. It's a bit annoying, like, you know, Twitch is just... so much more convenient. Like everything is just like there's add-ons and shit for everything. YouTube is a little bit more like, hey, go do everything manually, which is fine, but a little bit annoying. So let me put up the chat properties. There we go. Put the thing in, and the thing is in. And now, there we go. The chat appears. All right, finally, I can start playing a bit of Dragon Quest. So, you know, because you were here last time and you heard me talk last time, you know that we got 2 orbs as well. It's nice how I always have either you or Sander, like, going in one by one. Like, it's always, either one of you is either busy doing something else or is not there. And, like, I'm on in the background. But, dude, look at the bell as well. I look at the bell of my cat. Something so funny about it. It's like, look at the little bell. Look at the bell. All right. Disregarding the bell, let's see, where do I want to go? There's a lot of places I can go to, and you know what? I will give you... you were talking Discord. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, we looted a catsuit, and now I have a catsuit on. And I got 2 orbs. One was at the boss fight. Remember the boss fight last time with the big dragon that I tried 3 times and failed? At the end of the previous stream, I returned to the boss fight, and I did do the boss fight, and we won the boss fight. Still fairly challenging, but much easier with a couple more levels and some better gear. But I'm gonna let you choose where on the world map I'm gonna go to. You know, I need to have some interaction going on. So you'll have to describe it to me. But it needs to be a place where we don't have a lot of towns unlocked. So like, there's like the northern part of the eastern island. There's also the north part, like, above me right now. With, like, the very big green foresty area above the tower. We could also return to the pyramid and actually finish the bottom floor of the pyramid, which I still haven't done. Which probably is extremely easy by now, but I kind of feel like I need to complete it at some point. Meanwhile, I'll sip my first coffee of, like, the last couple of days, because I haven't had coffee in a while, which is weird. You haven't seen the pyramid at... Wait, you haven't seen the pyramid at all? Weren't you there for the pyramid? Okay, you know what? We'll do the pyramid, so we have that wrapped up. The pyramid. Here we go. I like how you can just port everywhere. It just makes your life so much easier. So the pyramid was fairly difficult, I think, but the bottom floor was especially difficult. And the problem with the bottom floor is they block your magic. So you can't use any spells in the bottom floor, which is a big problem if you're level appropriate. Look at this cool place, by the way. I love, you know, pyramids, Egypt, everything about it is cool. But because we have very strong physical hitters now, or at least, you know, with EK, we should probably be able to clear it. I think all I had to do was step on this middle platform and fall down. And last time I went here and I completely got murdered. See, a mysterious force is preventing you from casting spells. So what I think I want to do, because of the amount of mobs, is I think I want to have EK swap back over to a spiked steel whip or something. I'll take it off one of my casters, because I want EK to be very strong. He will have less single target damage, but I want him to be able to just screen clear very easily. And then I guess Snuggles can do the same thing. Snuggles right now has the Battle Fork. I could put... a Spike Steel Whip as well. There we go. Alright, so I have not really been here, but there are... this is Pyramids B1. Let's just go explore. I have no idea what's down here. But I know last time I got murdered because I couldn't use spells and I was very weak still. Now I imagine we just kind of one-tap all of them. Let me see if Ike just one-taps everything. Wait, Ike doesn't have the AoE thing. Wait, didn't I equip the AoE boomerang thing? Hold on, I think I equipped the wrong item. Wait, my hair looks red now. Look at my hair, it looks red. Hold on, you know what? Like, the cam looked nice with... without the lights, with the proper green, but now I don't like it anymore. So let me fix it. It's so bright. Wait, hello, lights. Yoo-hoo! Is everything just not working today? I can turn on the light and it just turns off immediately. What is Oh wait, hold on. Now I have... Hello? What? Like now I only have one light on that side. Hello, light. Yoo-hoo. Is today just the... everything goes wrong day? Okay, I think I fixed it. Yes. Now we're back with the proper lights. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen next, but you know, yesterday my controller didn't want to like connect as well, so no, that wasn't my window light. That was actually like one of the lights. You know, now I have both of them active. Like when you have only one of them active, it looks hideous because it creates shadow on the other side of your face. But with two of them, like you kind of remove the shadow. In a perfect world, you also have like a backlight to make sure like you cut off this a little bit in the background. But I don't really have a background, so it's fine. Like you have one on the green screen to make the green screen more pop more, like it's even less prevalent, but you don't even see it, so it's fine. All right, let's see. Where can we go now? Oh, boomerang. Yes, good call. Good call. I can actually do it in combat, I think. So, equipment. So, wait, hold on. I now have this... yeah, I have a prickly piece of gear that can hit multiple foes at once. Don't know. I guess I will just grab the edged boomerang, which is much weaker, but I think we just... let's see if we can just one-taps everything. Hold on. Well, pretty much everything. I'll take it. I'll take it. The most dangerous enemies were these caterpillars that have like this flame breath ability. They were very dangerous. Hold on, can we go through here? If I didn't have a map, I would probably miss this little part. But this is cool. Look at this. Actually, because it's very easy, I think I can just swap back to Fight Wisely, and we chill. I'm also thinking about my class swaps, because obviously I can't swap my class around for all of them. I think I want to keep my Sage for quite a long time, and the hero can't be swapped. But we can swap both Snuggles and Janna at some point. I think I want to keep Snuggles to keep having these monster abilities and keep learning more and more. But Janna, maybe I'll swap Janna to something else because she has the healing abilities. And if I swap it to something... Wait, where are we now? Wait, was that the bottom floor? Is that all? I mean, I thought I read on the Reddit. I mean, I guess maybe there's something here. Or do we leave? Wait, is this just outside again? Wait, we're outside again. Was that it? I mean, I thought that I read ages ago now that the pyramid bottom floor had a lot of... Wait, but this is not the main entrance. Hold on, where are we? Is this just a way to... Because this is the main entrance again, isn't it? It is? Okay, hold on. Let me go back in here. Let me see if I'm not missing anything on the map. Because I thought there was something there. Like treasure chest or something. Yeah, there's no way to go. Well, okay. I guess I was mistaken. I guess there's nothing here. Pyramid done. That was quick. Well, that's the stream. Thank you for joining. Have a good day. No. We go next. Okay, so I have two options. And once again, I will give you the question. Either we go north to... Wait, hold on. I can use a mouse. Either we go here. This is option number 1. Or we go here, which is option number 2. I reckon there's probably more in this area. Because this one looks like it's kind of blocked off and like there's a lot of water and stuff. But there's a lot of exploration here. I reckon there's more here, but 1 or 2. Let's go. You are now my guide. You tell me exactly where to go. Because I don't have the brain cells for it. No brain cells here. Two. Okay, yeah. I mean, 2 is definitely more interesting, right? So what we'll have to do is we'll have to go get the boat. But where is my boat? Should I be able to see my boat? On the map somewhere? Wait, am I blind? Is there no boat? Or can I just spawn the boat from anywhere after I've flown somewhere? You know what? We'll go to... What is it called? No, not the Wayfarer's Inn, the one under that. Not Portoga either. Hold on. I need to... Yeah, oh, it's Jipang. Oh, Jipang is there. I was just there. I don't know if my boat's here somewhere, but I need to find my boat. So I guess we leave this place. And I need to... Oh, my boat is here. I don't know if it just automatically ports there. So we go... I guess we'll just go... Well, up north a little bit. Here we go. Have some good boating time. Oh, I should swap better weapons back on again, I think, so... Oh, of course. I mean, to be fair... No, this is fine. This works. As long as the enemies are weak enough where I can AoE them down, I'm fine with this. Such peaceful music. Guess we go up there. Like, over here. The little thing. Because I feel like there's something there to explore as well. Makes me think of a ballroom. Yeah. I guess I agree. Next time I should wear a suit then. I mean, I'm wearing the dress shirt, so I'm like halfway there. Thank you for the bulb. It looks like it's such nice weather outside, but it's also a little bit chilly still. Oh, let me grab this thing. I don't know what it is, but... Might as well grab it. A smart suit. What is a smart suit? There's a cat suit. Can I can't wear it in this character. You know, one thing I would love is if I went to my items and I went to the equipment bag and I looked at the smart suit. But I could see like, hey, it's equipable by... But I can't see it. Dashing dots that can only be pulled up by those exuding confidence. Which class is exuding confidence? is Janna, right? Janna is confident. Janna's so confident. You have no idea. Wait, I need to go to equipment. Janna, can you equip it? No smart suit here. Oh, that's a helmet. No smart suit here either. Snuggles. Can you equip a smart suit? No. Okay, sure. Guess it's for a different class. Yeah, it's definitely an addition I would love to see. Like, there's a couple things that I would like to change about this game. One of them, of course, is I would like to see my characters in battle, but that is a pretty big task, so I don't expect them to change that. But also, I would just like to be able to see, you know, upon hovering an item, like, hey, which character can equip it? I also feel like we're getting so many items that this game could do really well with a crafting system. Wait, is that an owl? That is an owl. Where are we? And, you know, I don't like making things easier for the sake of easy, but I do like making things more easier for the sake of convenience. You know, like giving me more information that I could actively use. So we're now in sort of tower again. Pfeiffer's Spire. Pfeiffer's Spire? Is there going to be an owl boss? Wait, so there's a door up north. Is that a red door or is that something else? That boulder move is quite cool as well. Jinx hits fairly hard, actually. That's good to see. Can I enter this? I can. Oh, boy. Okay. Pfeiffer Spire first floor. Okay, this is going to be a big place. I guess this is going to be where most of this stream probably takes place. If not all of it. We can keep opening up these doors at least. Oh. Yeah, there's some Robin Hood guys. I mean, we'll probably have multiple floors of this size, so it's going to be quite a journey. I like how you can see their nipples, by the way. Bam! There we go. Easy peasy. We seem to be in a fairly good state for this place. Janna level 28. We kind of have to start swapping Janna after something else. Yeah, their attack move is like really wonky. I love it though. I love it. There's a door here, which leads me into the middle, but I do want to explore the outside first. There probably won't be any loot, but I feel a need to explore. We're also over 20 hours into the game right now. You know, we're getting quite into it. Okay, here we go. Nice. Open up this door. There probably isn't anything here. I'm probably just wasting time, but if anything, you know, even if I'm wasting time, I'm getting some experience, so it's whatever. I'm just happy that the fights are rather short in this game, because I love turn-based RPGs, but if there's one thing that I don't really enjoy, is when I'm playing a turn-based RPG, but every fight feels like it takes like 10 minutes. You're like, oh my god, not another encounter. But in this game, like they're short. It's kind of like playing Pokemon, you know, like you're like, oh, you know what, one encounter, I'll just kind of go through it, because I think it's, wait, what's a Dohikan? What is that? Items. Anyone who dons this instantly becomes the biggest clown around. You turn people into clowns? I'm not 100% sure about that. Alright, let's just explore the outskirts of this as well. Yeah, I hate that. Doesn't feel like you're making any progress. Yeah, I had that issue with Divinity Original Sin, which I did finish, like the initial game, the first game. I did finish that. Took like 80, 90 hours or something. I played it co-op, which made it a bit more fun. But at some point, you're just like, oh, another fight. And it's not like the fights were all very different. You know, like, at some point, you're like, okay, it's the same fight all over again. I just have to go through the motions. It's not particularly difficult. It's just a lot of work. And, like, I'm fine with the difficulty of, like, longer fights on occasion when they're boss fights. I'm assuming there's going to be a chest here. Nope. But for the open world, I just wanted to feel, like, fluent. I guess the only exception is Tales. The Tales games. Not because they're, I mean, I guess they're not turn-based games, but they're, you know, they're much more active. So the fights don't feel as long because you're actively moving around. Okay, so how does this work? We have 4 staircases leading us into different areas. So I guess we'll just explore this area first. So up left. Okay. Another big owl statue. We can go up even higher to the 3rd floor. Oh. Anything here? Oh, like Dracula mobs again. I love the fancy footwork, you know, they're dancing a little bit. Whoosh! Boop. Okay, there seems to be nothing here. Can I fall off? I think I can. Could I fall onto different areas? Hold on. That's different. Or an interesting concept. Wait, okay, this is the top floor, maybe? They put so much effort into making this game look good. So are these the 4 staircases that all lead back down again? It's like, are these the 4 that are synced up with the 4 down below? That makes sense. Can you... Okay. They're casting Kasap, which is a bit annoying, but I think we just kill in this turn. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Level ups, please. Yeah, this brings us down as well. Might as well try the staircase here. The one that we just passed. So I was gonna look if one of them went up even more. Which, I don't know how you would go up even more. Okay, so we have seen this one. There's nothing here directly. I really feel like we're gonna have to jump down or something. Like, have to land on, like, a different floor or something. Because it's kind of cool that they have this mechanic, and it would be a shame if they didn't at least play with the mechanic once. Because we've fallen down, but we didn't need to fall down at some point yet. So Snow is kind of out of mana right now, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, I think I want to get EK back on his single target damage so he can really hit again. With the Orochi sword. The lethal armor drops a treasure chest, and it has a suit of full plate armor. That's not better than what we have right now, is it? I like how a cat suit is better than a full plate armor. I don't know exactly how that works, but I choose to believe it's correct. I want to go to EK. I want to put the Orochi sword back on him. You know, it's just a lot more damage. It also says this sword can lower a group of enemies' defense when used as an item in battle, which can be kind of nice. Okay, we go down this one. There is, in fact, a treasure chest on this ledge. A hen's tooth. What is a hen's tooth? Keep this handy and you'll be a lucky devil in no time. Sadly, the hen did not come from it. Sorry, sadly, the hen it came from did not enjoy similar good fortune. So we just like ripped out a tooth, did we? Cats have 9 lives. That's actually a good point. Maybe that is the reason why it's stronger. Like, we will die 8 times, but, you know, it doesn't matter. Only after 9 times doesn't matter. They are fairly tanky. Okay. I'm gonna guess Ike is gonna level up after this fight. I don't know if that's true, but here we go. That's my guess. Come on. I don't know when he leveled up last, but no, okay, he doesn't. How much is okay, they're all quite far away except for Jinx, who's about to level up to 26 in 2k experience. But you may be right with the falling on another platform. There's a square in the middle. Maybe if you fall from the top to the middle, you can get there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I want to explore everything else first, but I'm thinking I'll have to land on the middle platform somehow. Because I keep seeing this platform. Okay, there's no chest here. Okay, we've explored that. I think like the interesting one is this one up here. Wait, there is one going up. Does this one then allow me to drop down into the proper position? Wait, can I... Oh! Oh, this is cool.
Time to heal.
This is well designed. I love how they're using this mechanic. I mean, I'm assuming we are correct right now. I'm not quite sure, of course, but I think that's what they want us to do.
Ready now.
Yeah, rope walking. And the thing is, in most games, you would automatically be stuck to the rope, like you can't fall off. In this game, you can just fall off, so I have to be a little bit careful. It shouldn't be too difficult, but... Oh my god. Do I need to take over manually? No. I trust.
This ought to help.
Oh god. Do I still trust? I keep trusting. I keep trusting. Whoosh! Alright, there we go. That was a long fight. Now, rope walking. I guess I'll go to the others. Actually, I want to see what's up here as well. Is there something up here? Is there a treasure chest? There isn't. Okay. And I guess now I'll explore the one down here. And then last I'll drop down. Ooh. We're actually fighting on the rope as well. Okay, they're not too tanky, so I guess it's fine. They do no wildfire, which kind of scares me. No, Ike, don't cast mid heal, just hit. Okay, actually it's fine. I need to heal in between fights now a little bit. That should be level up, I think? No. Okay, I think Jinx is like 100 experience away from leveling up. There's a treasure chest here. Oh no, it's a candy box. Yeah, if they had a rope walking background, that would be really cool. But I guess maybe they don't... Actually, I mean, if you look at the background here, like, it looks like there's a lot of... I can even hide the UI so you can actually properly look at this. Look at how detailed it is. Like, the lights actually moving in the background and, like, the staircase moving up. They put so much effort into this. I'm looking forward as well, after finishing this, of course, to... Oh, wow, that was easy. I guess they don't scale, because the first one we encountered was really difficult, but I guess they're like a set monster, and they're not getting stronger. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the sequel 1 and 2 as well. When they come out, which we'll do. Oh, Crack and Thwack. Thwack. Crack, I think, is quite strong. Hold on, spells. Jinx. Yeah, skewers all enemies with a hail of sharp icicles. That's cool. And Thwack is a cursed incantation that sends a group of enemies to the hereafter, which can be really nice, I think. But I think it can fail. Okay, so we need to go up here a little bit. And like, you can even still see the areas under us. Like, they're still rendered under us, which is really nice. Like, if this was an old game, you know, we'd be looking at like a fog or something under us. But no, we still see the entire map under us. Now, is it still rendered in full resolution? I don't know. Does it matter? No. Because it's there. Another chest. And one more to our left. A Seal of Defense. Thank you. Like, quite often I'll criticize developers for making very lazy ports, very lazy remakes, looking at you, Nintendo, and just like slapping remastered on it and being like, well, it's done. But I feel like this game, it feels like it's a brand new game. If I didn't know it was based on an existing game, I'd be like, yeah, it's still good. It's still a standalone solid game. So it deserves all the praise that I can give it. Whoa, no! Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Okay, sure. Wait, where am I? Oh, the only one that moves up is the one on the upper left corner. Okay, so in that case, let me quickly explore, make sure there's no treasure chest or something that I'm missing here. You know what, at least we're grinding experience, it's fine, you know. This game probably, especially if we move into the end game, will probably have to be quite high level, because I've heard by skimming the Reddit back when the game launched that it was fairly difficult, like lots of grinding in the end game. Now, I haven't visited the Reddit for this game in like the half year now or something, but like, I don't even know when I started this, like somewhere late last year, I think. But during those first 2 weeks, I was very interested in the launch, so I didn't read spoilers or tried not to, but of course you read titles, so they said like, oh my god, this boss here is so hard. So I know there's going to be some hard bosses in the end game, which... Oh my god, that's a cool looking ability. That looks so cool. But honestly, if I learn that a boss is or something is hard... Wait, what is that? Is that like poison or something? I hear like... I don't know. I don't think I have anything on me. Okay, let's actually quickly, now that I'm here, now that we're here anyway, explore the other ones. Might as well get 100% completion of the zone before we move on, because we might never return here. There is a treasure chest here. Cool. But yeah, I actually kind of like knowing that like something difficult is coming up, because I get to look forward to a cool boss or something. Like, do you know that? Look at that ability, by the way. That's the coolest ability in the entire game so far. There's something about RPGs where, you know, you start off with like an X boomerang, which I think we already have, don't we? I feel like I have like 3 different thoughts in my mind at the same time, but I'm trying to make sure I catch all of them. So the edge boomerang, yeah, we have it already. But it's fine to have another one. But yeah, there is something so cool about a game where, you know, you start off with like a little fireball, and then like it becomes a bigger fireball, and then it becomes like a fire blast, and then it becomes like a firestorm, and then it becomes a meteor storm. Like I like that like tiered magic system, and it's such a simple system, you know. It doesn't have to be very intense. I just like ramping abilities where like you're like it's getting cooler and cooler, and you know you're looking forward to the next tier because you're like, oh my god, it's gonna be even cooler. I love that feeling. And they look at that. Okay, yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. Now I want to have the fire equivalent, or the thunder equivalent, which I don't know if we already have. Okay, so the one we didn't get yet, I think, was this one. So I think it's the north one. Yeah, the north one. Okay. Let me hand the heal all real quick. We will have some level ups coming in kind of soon, so we'll get some mana back, which is nice. The other one not leveling up is Jinx, or sorry, yeah, Jinx, but she's kind of full mana, so it's okay. There's a treasure chest here as well. Nice. Set of iron claws. I kind of want to experiment with some different classes soon as well. Might not be optimal, but... But yeah, the one thing that I wanted to say is, in regards to looking forward to something, do you also have that feeling, you know, when you're rewatching a show or something, you're watching one episode, but you're like, oh, you know, I can't wait for episode X because of thing that happens in that episode, and it's like super cool or something, and like you almost stop enjoying the current episode because you're looking forward to the next episode, but you also don't want to skip it because, you know, you're like committed to watching all of it, so you can't just skip to the part. Like, you need to build up back to it. It's like I'm assuming everyone does that. You're like, oh, you know, I can't wait for the episode, but I need to watch like the 7 seasons that come before it. Okay, that was everything. So now we move... Oh yeah, that was a poison. Okay. But poison is also cured with handy heal, which is nice. So now we move back up to the northern part. We get that one final chest, and then we look for the drop-down rope thing. So one more up here. I will have to walk all the way around, because I can't just go to the right, because I'm blocked. I don't know why, but I'm actually so excited now that I've seen that ice ability. I'm like, you know, I want to see what's up next. I really hope there's more. It is one thing that I don't like in games, and I think Pokemon is a big culprit of this, is they front load a lot of ability unlocks, so that by the time you're like a third or like halfway through the leveling system, at some point it just becomes all about stats, and you stop learning new abilities and stuff. When I really love the idea of, you know, if the level cap is 100, you know, learning like an amazing like final tier fire ability at like 96 or something, because you're like, oh my god, I'm finally there. Like this long-term goal to work towards. I love that. Yeah, it's your dedication. But it's also just something super fun to look forward to. And I like having things to look forward to. Like the moment I stop having goals, it's when a game becomes less interesting. Okay, we're back here. Let me be very careful about this and use the D-pad. But then I can't accidentally press left or right. Okay, there we go. A swallowtail. What is a swallowtail? Is that like an accessory or something? Or a weapon? Items. Equipment. Its avian design isn't just for a show. This boomerang is extra effective against insect family enemies. Oh, cool. Alright. Oh, I almost stepped down. I thought it was like more towards the side. Okay. So I guess we want to be... well, in a fight. There's also something, you know, about item systems that I enjoy, where if an RPG has a lot of different items that are maybe not always useful, but they are very incidentally useful, and it's like a very difficult boss fight or something, where you have to get certain items to make the boss fight manageable, I enjoy that. Okay, I think it's... would it be to the right now? I think it is right. If I just drop down to the right now, I think I'm there. I mean, that's pretty much as central as I can get, right? You have a really difficult decision to make. Momo's on your lap, but you want tea and food. It's simple. Either if Rob's there, have him bring you the stuff, or if he's not there, have Nala bring you the stuff. You know? You gotta teach Nala to get you food and tea. That's how this works. You know, cats need to be useful. Alright, I'll jump down. I think roughly here is where I need to be. Oh, we did it! Nice, and we found a candy box, and I think that's a monster, actually, that we can just clack clack. You need now to become a butler. Yes, a cat butler. A catler. Clackety clack. Alright, Lecter the chest. A mini medal, that's always nice to have. The echo flute. The way it gave me the item is like it's a key item or something. Hold on. Is it important? Yeah, it is. This flute creates an echo if played near one of the orbs of legend. Are we going to need this in order to get something? I love that we're just getting to explore everything and just kind of doing it in whatever order we want. But, I mean, I guess it's like a soft order, but we're kind of just exploring randomly and finding things, and it's fun. A thief's turban again. And an agility gillet. Gillet? Gilet? I think it's gillet? Gillet? Not quite sure, actually. Is that an item? What's that? Hold on. Let me see what that is. Comfy clothing that's easy to move around in. It gives plus 30 agility. That could be interesting. I need to go sort my gear as well, by the way. Like, between videos, what I'll need to do is I'll need to start getting rid of all the, like, basic shit, because there's so much in my inventory right now, and I want to make sure it's a bit cleaner. There's so much I can just clear out that I don't really care about. I'll keep the interesting stuff, of course. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here that I don't actually need, I think. Alright. That is the end of the tower. I think we've seen everything. Well, that was a beautiful voice crack. So, I guess I can move further up north. Hold on, I'm actually curious. If I zoom to the place I am at right now, and then I do Y, we just port out of it now. Because I'm porting back to it, but on the outside. That works. There was no basement. I don't think... Wait, was there a basement? I don't think so, no, because there's 2 exits. At least I'm assuming these are exits. I haven't actually verified, but I'm assuming these are exits as well. They are, okay. I like how I'm on the appropriate side of the area. I feel like there's more to this place. Like, you know, there's like this owl symbol. No, there's only the staircases. And they all led up, and then there wasn't anything there. But this, you know, there's like this really cool, like if you look at this door. Hold on, let me... Oh. I actually didn't know there were mobs here. But it looked like it's like a flame bird door. That's how I describe it. And it looks really cool. I was kind of expecting like to be like a phoenix boss or something like that at the top of the tower, but there wasn't anything. Which is cool. Like, not every place needs to have a boss fight, but it looks more significant than I guess it is. But we got a key item here, so that's nice. Okay, so let me see where I want to go. If I go this way, I could sail all the way around, actually, and make my way inland. I guess I could sail around that way as well, which would be a little bit quicker. Because I could walk as well, but if I walk, then I can't get... So I think I can't cross like this little edge here. Because I want to go inland here, I think. What I can also do to make my life easier, maybe... Is there like a seaport here? Yeah, I can go to one of these places. And then I can go to the left. And I'll end up here. Yeah, that's the plan. And then I guess we go inland like this. And kind of just see what's here. I like how you can't see what's there on the map. So you don't like know there's a town. You can see like vague hints of a town sometimes. Like over here. There's probably a town or something. But you don't know what it is really. So let's engage our brain. Let's zoom over to... I can't remember what it's called. Is that Romaria? No, Romaria's over there. It's Portoga, of course. It's Portoga. It's a port town. It's Portoga. It makes sense, guys. It makes perfect sense. Here we go. Back in Portoga. Back in a nice inn. Actually, we should use this time to quickly take a nap. I also really want to do the monster menagerie stuff, but also I just want to keep going because I want to progress because I'm having a lot of fun. And I want to see what's up next. Wait, have I been in that red door? I'm assuming I've been in there, right? Oh yeah, it's the horse. But yeah, the monster menagerie stuff also sounds very interesting. Actually, should I do that now? I think I should. I think I should just take a bit of a detour and do that now. Where was it though? There was a... We had the first tier that we had done, which I think... Was it an Allian? Well, you can see it on the map, right? Which one is the monster menagerie? Is it the... It's the Romaria, because I see like the little monster icon. Because I keep saying I want to do it, I want to do it, I want to do it. So let me actually just do it, okay? Today might be a bit of a longer stream as well if my voice holds out, because I'm feeling quite high energy today. So we can going for a while. I think it's actually this way. Can I? Like, oh, I guess it doesn't matter where I went. I guess I just go there from the inside. Wait, hold on. Where am I? Where am I? Thank you. Here we go. Down here. I'm not sure if we finished off this entire area. So let's actually go back over to... You know, this music gives me like very high Final Fantasy vibes, which makes sense because they're games from the same era, but... yeah, we did rank 1. Does a star mean that we did it? I think we both did these because they're both... I'm pretty sure... How many do I have now, by the way? I'm pretty sure I did these. Yeah, 1920 vibes. Yeah. Like there's this part. I watched this Final Fantasy VI LP like a while ago, and there's this part where you go into like an opera house, and it's like this whole opera show with like a proper performance as well, and there's like this kind of music playing, and like it reminds me of that really. But yeah, I think it's not here. I think we finished this one. But what happens if I go to Monty again? Because I can't remember exactly what Monty allows me to do. I've been wondering when I'd see you once more. It feels only right that I give you a token of my gratitude since you've now rescued 10 monsters. Oh, nice. But don't think your work is done. There are plenty more beasties out there awaiting your rescue. We get 5 files of magic water, which are nice because they give me MP back, which might be good for like long dungeon later on. You'll come back soon. They're doing splendid. Wait, I can check out all of them? Wait, are they leveling? I don't know how this works. Like, you know, there's level 11, level... Like, this guy's like level 33, Cachula. Also, species strength is all like 1 star, except for Cachula. Cachula is... Or sorry, Alutak is really strong. Same species. Oh, so I guess because... We've collected Luna as well somewhere. Wait, did we collect Luna? Where's Luna? No, we didn't. Wait, how does this work? Because it says same species Luna. I guess we know about Luna or something. Because a lot of them have question marks. Like, how is this guy, Wurtle, not a lot stronger? I mean, to be fair, Zippy has a lot of max HP. Oh, wow. This guy has a lot of max HP. Mac Malice. He's only level 22, but this guy has a lot of HP. But overall, the stats on Cachula are really high. What if I click him? Can I see something? So he has Boom, Swoosh, Fizzle, and Weird Dance. I guess I also get abilities that we can't learn, like Egg On. I'm assuming that we can't learn that, like Fire Breath, we might not be able to learn. Omni Heal. I think that's healing everyone. It's like a really strong party heal, I think. It's a cool system. I mean, I think it's a cool system. I'm not too deep yet, but I'd like to complete that system as well, of course. So, let's see. Where is the next Monster Menagerie? So, Romaria, I think we have done. I think there was one in, like, in Ibis? Yes, it's in Ibis. I remember one being in the Egyptian area, so... I mean, I guess everything desert is Egyptian, right? That's how it works. Like the oasis town of Ibis. Can we go in here yet? We still can't go in here. Philosopher Mocrates, not Socrates. And he says that he stands there both night and day. Alright, let's go over to the Monster Menagerie over here. So I think before we couldn't actually do this because we had to complete the other one first. Are these different as well? Rainbow Ends Bank. I mean, might as well deposit some gold so that if we do die, we can just... We don't have to worry too much about it. So let me put this in. 111. You know why? Because for certain healer. Was it 111? It was 111, right? I think it was 111. There we go. We put 111 in. Oh, and this is just... Healer 111. Yes, beautiful. Let me actually get a quick save in that I'm here anyway. There's also something satisfying about seeing the in-game time spent go up, and I don't know why. It's like it's counting how degenerate I am, right? You know, obviously a lot of it's also, or like a little bit is also AFK time where I'm just, you know, waiting. Like I set up the stream, I take, because the way I structure it is like I take a screenshot, I make a thumbnail, then I schedule the stream for like anywhere between like half an hour to an hour, depending on what I have to do before the stream. Then I go get myself ready, and then like it's just running in the background. So like every time there's like at least half an hour or something of just stuff. All right. Welcome to our most held arena. We're the world's friendliest, yet also something battle. Oh, we get oomph powder and a beastly bullwhip. Don't know what they are, but somatic stuff. I mean, some prize money as well, so might as well just do this. How much is the entry fee? So I can swap Smiley out. You know, okay, so I'm cheating. I am cheating. I guess I'm cheating the timer. Okay, so let's see who we put in. You know, you can have some input here. I think I want to put in Catula, because Catula is just like the strongest by far. So we have Catula in. Now Catula seems to be a caster mostly, which is a bit weird because he has the most attack out of any stat. Then I kind of want to get Mac Malice in there, you know, like he's just uber tanky. Like, do we just go like Mac Mammoth or Mac Malice Wurtle or something? Because Wurtle looks cool. Doesn't really have cool abilities, but he looks cool. We can get an Imp in as well for some. Oh, should we get Mac Malice in for the tankiness and then the Imp for Omni Heal? That sounds cool, right? Having a bit of healing. I think there's actually a game. I think it might be one of the Final Fantasy games where you can capture monsters and you can like create parties for literally the game capturing monsters. I think this looks so cool. For some reason, it's more fun than Pokemon because it feels like it's more intentional. You know, you're more focused on abilities, leveling. Like if this system had like a lot of grinding and I could level them up and I could give them stat boosts and all those kind of things, I would be all over the system. Like I love that. But yeah, I guess we throw Mac Malice in there, and then sorry Harry, but you have to go. Like I don't know how their leveling works. Like can I level them by battling, or do they level up by me capturing other similar species or something? I don't know. And then we put Imp in there as well for the Omni Heal. Here we go. So we have lots of magic attack, boom and swoosh. We have lots of fire damage with Flame Slash and Fire Breath. We have Kaboom, which is big. Cool Breath is some nice ice damage, and I guess Omni Heal is nice. So we have Alutak, Alice, and Forka. Here we go, confirmed team. Already. Let's go. Do you have your tea yet, though? That's very important. You know, you're about to enjoy a show. I'm about to enjoy a show. Don't have to do anything. Welcome one. Welcome all to the Rank 3 tournament. The action is about to be underway. Imagine you're walking into an arena where you're gonna, you know, have your monsters fight to the death. And what you encounter is a guy standing there in a catsuit with a bell around his neck. You're like, am I about to fight a furry? But yes, you are. It's correct. Without further ado, let's begin match 1. Could our contestants please step forward? Now we kiss. Ready, set, brawl. Oh, Momo's still there. Okay. I like this split screen. Like the introduction looks really cool. Alright, so the tactics, we can set them up. Fight wisely, fight wisely. Don't use MP. Why would I want Falco not to use MP? This guy's the healer. What? I mean, I will just have all of them fight wisely and just see how it works. I like the little icons down here as well, by the way. Like, they look cool. I like how I have a mouse on, like, on occasion so I can point things out. I can actually play this with mouse if I want to. Oh. Am I over-leveled for this? Oh, you're right. He only has 15 MP. Huh. That's interesting. You're right. Only 15 MP. Nicely done. You won. A breathtaking triumph. Victory match number 1 goes to the challenger. Here we go. This guy has a guitar of some sort. More like a banjo, isn't it? Alright, here we go. But yeah, the 15 MP might be a bit of an issue. You're right. See, this is where I would love to be able to customize them. You know, I would love to be able to, you know, have some sort of way so I can grind him for more MP, so he can become stronger and stronger. I guess I just like theory crafting builds and then, like, making them work. I guess that's why I enjoy Arena in League so much, because you're like, oh, but what if I combine this thing with that thing, and then I become uber powerful. There's something fun about that. That's why I love Guild Wars 1 so much. Like, just the build craft, it's amazing. The only issue with games like that is once they're figured out, like, there is a meta, and you kind of want to stick to the meta if you want to be efficient. And you can deviate from the meta, you can play some other builds, but you just know they're inefficient. Like, they're fun, but they're inefficient. It's like going into these kind of games blind, and then theory crafting builds and having them work, best thing in the world. Oh yeah, some Arena. I played some yesterday. I had Maokai Tarek. We had no damage whatsoever. Victory in match 3 goes to me. Is this the final match going to be? That sentence didn't make sense. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. A final match of this tournament is about to commence. Will this prove to be a classic in the making of the dampest of squibs? Let's find out. Contestants, please step forward and prepare to fight. Be sure not to blink. If I catch you blinking... I mean, I'm allowed to blink, but if you blink... Whew. Alright, here we go. Here we go, my friends. Let's do this. I think we're a little bit over leveled for this. I mean, also the stuff we're getting I think is not particularly good, but that means it's good to be catching up. You blinked. You missed it. You blink, you miss. There we have it, folks. The winner of Rank 3 tournament is the challenger. What a match. What a match indeed. Look at me. I'm adorable. Hello, ladies. Hello. The only question is, can you do it again in the Rank 4 tournament? I, for one, cannot wait to find out. Well, you don't have to wait long, because I will be going in straight away with the same party, I guess. So 2.4k gold, and 3 pouches of musk, and 2 vials of oomph powder, plus a beastly bullwhip. Then I get 480 additional gold, and the whip. Probably is not great, I imagine. Yeah, 34 attack? 34, really? Rescues against burly beast family enemies. I guess it gets a boost of damage. This feels like the kind of game, because like every description is like, it deals additional damage to X family. This is the kind of game where, you know, if I'm tryharding, I'll go to the wiki, I'll be like, okay, which enemies are considered to be beast type, what percentage is the multiplier, then comparing it to the base damage of a different weapon that doesn't have the multiplier. Like there's not enough in-game information where I need to go to external sources, or I need to go into battle and try and figure it out based on the initial base damage, but that's like a lot of work. So this kind of thing where you'll be like, yeah, I'll go to the wiki and I'll find it. Anyway, let's go to rank 4. So yeah, the star means it's done. Also, the other things are grayed out. That means we're done as well, I guess. The somatic staff, I mean, we have one already, I think. But, you know, the seeds of defense and magic are nice. Okay, what even is the entry fee? It's 500. Okay. Well, I have faith in this team. Let's go back in. I'm gonna just skip the dialogue here, by the way, because it's always the same dialogue, just like, oh, now it's rank 4. So I can save my voice a little bit. Are we battling a tiny girl? How did this tiny girl get these monsters? Ah, Alice is immune to fire. Makes sense, it's like a giant molten... It's not lava, is it? Like it's lava that... what is it called? Like lava that's been turned back into a solid form. Like, is it like lava stone or something? I don't know. Like when lava dries up. What is it called? Am I just being a complete idiot right now? I'm gonna call it lava stone. This sounds really cool. Is it me or have my guys used very little magic? Okay, we won again. Now to round 3. This one could be tricky because the caterpillar guy has like the grillipillar has the flame breath ability, and that scares me. Ah, my guys are aware of it and are hitting hard as well. Why is nobody using any abilities? There we go, that's an ability. The Rumblebee. Not the Bumblebee, but the Rumblebee. Okay, we might have a bit of an issue on the final fight because we don't get HP back. Okay, Alice is immune. Okay, Alice being immune to fire damage has helped me out a ton. Okay, the final battle... Actually, no, this is only battle 3. Are we going to be able to do this? Ah, priest of... Oh, wait, this is the final battle. Never mind. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I will not allow you to triumph in my nation's arena quite too easily. Oh, it's the queen! We're fighting the queen of, Ibis? I think it's Ibis. So, this is a big battle. And she has, like, the celestial dragon thing. The ethereal serpent. The Hell Nino. This could be a fail. I'm not quite sure yet. Okay, that's actually a really good start. That's a crit. Alice is still immune. They're both orange. Come on, come on, come on, come on. The fire breaths are not doing anything because Alice is just friggin' immune. It's amazing. There we go. Oh, yes. That feels good. We did it. Nicely done. You won. That was fairly challenging. Congratulations are in order. That was a fine fight, and your team is by far the mightiest in all of Ibis. And may your light shine bright on all the world for aeons to come. Thank you, thank you, congrats, thank you. Look at us. Pew! Oh, now it's 4 ladies. I'm moving up in the world. Can I do it again in the rank 5 tournament? Now, I don't know where it is. It'd be cool if they said, you know, it's the rank 5 tournament is in... So you have some direction. So 4k gold, 3 seats defense and magic, somatic staff, and 800 gold coins. So you could farm endless gold here if you wanted to. You've got, I've got the ladies. I've got all the ladies. It's true. They come flocking to me. That's how it works. Wait, you sent me a snap. Is that Momo? It is Momo, and it's me. Hello, me. Nice me. Alright. So, I guess if I talk to her now, I can't... Yeah, there's no rank 5 here. So I'll have to go to a different place with rank 5. If I go back to him... Level 33, level 19, yeah. So they didn't level up. So I guess they don't level up by fighting. I kind of wish they did, so I could go grind them. I don't know how that works. I finally removed him from my lap and I'm making food and tea. Nice. What food are you making? So that is the Monster Menagerie done in Ibis. Is there any other place with Monster Menagerie? I don't think we have found one yet. No, we haven't found one yet. Toasty. Ooh, delicious. Okay, so we're done with this place right now. So we now teleport back to the spire. Wait, hold on. No, we didn't heal yet. Do we need to heal? Let me check. Oh, we did heal. Cool. All right. Oh no, we didn't want to go here. No, we didn't want to go here. We wanted to go to Portoga. But will my ship be here? I don't know how the ship system works. Like, will it forever be ported here now? Or if I go... Outer Portoga. Yeah, my ship will be here as well. Okay, the ship is just wherever I leave. That's really, really convenient. Otherwise, I have to go get my ship constantly, which is just really annoying. A full moon ring. What is a full moon ring? I feel like we got one before. Full moon ring. Am I blind? The full moon ring. Here we go. We have 3. Prevents its wearer from succumbing to paralysis. Okay, cool. That should be really easy. Yes, burn them all. So if I go this way, I should be able to teleport, sort of. Well, not teleport, like the world is round, okay? And here we go, the other landmass. Beautiful, that worked. This saves me a lot of traveling around. $232, that was a big hit. EK is back on the Orochi sword, right? Yes. Which is still a stronger single-target weapon, I believe. There's a marker here. What is this marker? Persistence. Wait, Persistence. I feel like I've heard that name before. Up the river, 5 aspire over the western mountains. Okay, so I guess we just travel through to Persistence. Some holy water. Which I really haven't used much. Oh! Oh, look at the background now! So now it's no longer a sea, now it's a river and you can see some water. This gives me very, like, I'm on vacation, comfortable vibes, and like sailing through these backgrounds. Wham! Big rock. I love the way that looks. It does look really pretty. Yes, I'm assuming Persistence is somewhere up here, which is an interesting name for a town. Oh, they get a turn in. Actually, they don't. Huh, cool. Like, if I were Persistence, I'd be somewhere up here, persisting. Is it somewhere up here? We can just explore a little bit here. Wait, we got a Torch of Truth. What is a Torch of Truth? Wait, I already have one? Maybe? Torch of... Am I blind? Wait, Torch of... my name. Here we go. Sorry, it's a Talk of Truth. An intriguing necklace that helps prevent its wearer from becoming bedazzled. Okay. No bedazzlement for us. Suit of iron armor, a dragon scale, lots of stuff in here. A zombie's bane. Wait, I think that's a sword that is really good against... Oh, we already have one, did we? Oh, it's... Few swords strike such fear into the very still heart of the undead. So it's only slightly weaker, but it's great against zombies. I think it's also a zombie's bane in Dragon Quest XI. And a light shield. Is that better than my flame shield? No, it's not. I guess persistence is not here, so we'll go to the left. That's my singing. Hope you're happy. Yeah, every time I see the ability, I love it. It looks so smooth as well. Persistence. Guess it's here then. Would persistence be in the mountains? Are those metal slimes? No, they're not metal slimes. Oh wait, there are metal slimes. It looks so blue though. Although I don't care as much about metal slimes anymore because their experience rate stays the same and we're kind of much higher level now than when we first encountered them. I'm wondering when we'll encounter the next tier, because the way it works, at least in Dragon Quest 11, I'm assuming it's in all Dragon Quests, is you get different tiers of metal monsters. Like you get metal slimes, you get like liquid metal slimes and king metal slimes, and when you encounter them the first time, they give a ridiculous amount of experience relative to your level generally. So looking forward to seeing them again. So EK can just hit the metal slime, metal slime, metal slime, metal slime. Okay, didn't flee. I think we should kill. One more hit and we kill. One more hit, come on. Come on, one hit. One hit, come on. Come on! Now he's gonna flee, isn't he? You bitch. Well, it's fine. Because I give like 1k experience, we still get 500 anyways, like, it's not that big a deal anymore. Is it somewhere here? Persistence! I mean, I'm being very persistent trying to find persistence. And I will find it. Here we go. More experience. Keep exploring down here. Cool. Oh, it doesn't have a boomerang on him. Okay. If none of them flee, and EK one-shots all of them, I'm the happiest man of today. Okay, well, something got hit. That was pretty decent damage, actually. Like, if they don't flee now, like, we could technically kill a lot of them. Attack, 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 attack. Come on. Come on, come on. Don't flee, don't flee, don't flee. Like, one flee is fine. I think they have a 50% chance of fleeing. Okay, this is actually really good. That's one. That's two. That's three. That's 3,000 experience already. Okay, I'm fine with that. 3k experience. Which is not an insane amount anymore, but it's still a very nice boost. John level 29. About to be our first level 30 character. I have to re-equip the Orochi sword again. And oh, this one I didn't change. Okay, here we go. Need a handy heal all. Nothing happens. Oh, you can't heal poison that way. That is poison, isn't it? Is it squelch? Is that not poison? Not sure. I guess persistence is not here. Maybe I missed it somewhere. Maybe it's much closer to where we entered. See, this fight would feel really bad if I didn't get anything for it. You know, if I was like level capped or something, or they gave me no more experience, it'd be like, oh my god, it's like taking so much time. But since I'm still leveling up, it's fine.
Time to heal. Here I go.
Come on, hit him. Come on. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. See, all of those monsters were about the equivalent of one metal slime. But they're much easier, I guess. Seed of Stamina. Okay, nice. Yeah, persistence also isn't... Oh, Seed of Magic. Okay, I guess it's just not in this small area. There's like this very long... it's blocked up by mountains. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'll have to walk back to the ship, which will mean a lot of battling, I think. But hey, we get to see the animation more often. Go. Sprint. Like I can't get here either. I guess I will need something flying to be able to land there. I think. So I'm still pretty sure we'll get something flying. I like how they made all the backgrounds with both daylight as well as dark or like night in mind. I feel like Snuggles is becoming much more useful as the game progresses as well. Like the monster wrangler in general, like he has or she has a bit of healing. She has the boulder ability. She has an attack reduction. Change level 27. Insulate and insuladdle and fuddle. Insuladdle. Look at all these abilities, by the way. Like you learn so many abilities as a sage. So we learn insuladdle forms a barrier that protects all party members from breath attacks. Oh, that could be really useful in some like dragon fights or something like that. Or against Orochi, it would have been amazing. And Fuddle sends one enemy into the state of confusion. Okay, nice. I like how all we have had for like the past couple of hours is just search for orbs. And it's just, yeah, you know, the world's open, you have a ship, go have fun. Can you please not almost kill Janna? Thank you. Yeah, okay, back to the ship. I think that's the only way we can go right now. We've explored everything else that we can see. One more battle. And level ups. Nope. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. The purple area. Which is... I guess I want to grab this sparkly spot. Because I think some of the sparkly spots can be quite nice. And I do think they are one-time pickups. I don't think they're respawns. Like, getting all those seeds from there is probably quite nice for the end game, where it will need to be a lot stronger. Like, right now I don't care as much about them, but I guess I'll care about them a lot later. So I might as well just pick them up if I can. So I guess I can just... Yeah. No! Moonward bulbs, special medicine, seed of luck. There we go, another seed. Alright, let's keep on going. Is persistence here? Yeah, it looked really silly. What I think I can do is I have not holy protection, safe passage. There we go. Fur vest. What is a fur vest? A warm little number that reduces damage from fire and ice attacks. Oh, that can be really nice. This is not it, is it? I mean, there's just a bunch of rocks, but it looks suspicious. Oh. Another monster that I can find, maybe? Okay, not here. That's a barrel. Pistol retardant suit. I think that can be really nice to make sure we can't get confused. I think there was like a bag here or something hanging from the tree. A prayer ring? Which the game makes a very big deal out of prayer rings. So I guess they're actually really good because there's like even like a little thing playing. Is that all? I was kind of hoping there'd be a monster here or something. Yeah, pretty sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, think I didn't. Okay, sure. Well, it's fine though. We still got some stuff. You know, you have to be very persistent to find persistence. Truly. Because it's... I don't know where it is. It's somewhere here, I think. Unless it's up north, above the mountains, and I'm just here for no reason. But hey, in that case, I'm at least getting the loot. So what parts do we have left? So there's still... Might as well go into this bridge. There must be a reason why this bridge exists, right? It's for the people of persistence. Oh. Almost made it. The people of persistence need bridges, so they build the bridge. I love abilities that just hit everyone, regardless of which group they're in. Like which group of enemies they're in. Some more loot. A boomerang. A leather kilt. Oh, there's poison. Okay. Not here either. I feel like I've been almost I mean, there's like a little town here, maybe. Could that be persistence? There's still like this area on the side and this area on this side. And then I think we've seen everything here. I mean, I guess... I'm not sure, by the way, why I went all the way around, but I could have just walked this way. Because I think this is open. For some reason, like in my mind, this was closed. But I guess I could have just walked here and then gone up here. Like, I guess persistence could as well be up here somewhere, up here somewhere. Like, I feel like there might be a town here. There might be a town here. But hey, at least we'll explore this place then. So that's fine. And we're a cat, so life is good. Because being a cat is amazing. Sounds everywhere, yeah. Sounds all over the place. Let me go back to my boats. Let me get the boats. Here we go, back in the boats. Okay. A little bit more to explore. I'm starting to feel like it might not be here. Or at least the enemies are fairly weak, so we can deal with them fairly easily. I also feel like we're not getting as much experience anymore. Like we need like 15k plus or something for a level now. Go down here. And then here. And it's left. Oh. First we have a battle. Really nice. Battles are quick. Could there be something here? Well, there is something here, so might as well... There we go. Here I can stop. Pouch of Musk, Chimera Wing. Okay. Anything on this end? Nope. Right. I mean, we gotta explore everything, right? There's no exploring only like a little bit and then going away. No. I gotta see everything. Alright. Oh, the poison. The poison. Isn't that fish in French? I think it's fish in French. I have fish on me. Get this fish off me. I feel like everyone's hitting fairly decent now. Like the damage spread feels much more even than earlier, where I felt like it was just always one person being good. Like in the early game, Janna was an absolute powerhouse. Like defensively, offensively. So many battles here, though. Ooh, that ability looks really cool as well. I forgot about that one. Take this. Okay. I'm slowly getting a bit low on mana, but I think we should be good. I'm happy I have this large thing of... Yeah, now it doesn't remove it anymore. Good. It must have been the green reflection of the grass. You must have been correct. Also, of course, the lights help a lot because it makes it a lot more clear what it is. Okay, nothing on the end. I guess it's only the right side now to check out, and then we've seen everything in this area, and then we can go to a different area. Hiya! Ship! Get me back to my ship! My sheep! Doesn't happen too often, but I'm kind of running out of things to really talk about here because there just isn't anything going on besides me wandering around and having some random battles. Right, let me quickly heal and back on the ship. Now, let's check out the right side as the final part here. And then we move on. Like I want to find persistence. I mean, we might be extremely over leveled at some point for the next content, because I feel like we're getting so many battles. Yeah, this is the right side. Put the ship here. I'm gonna do some dishes. Oh man, look at you being productive. I actually have to do some dishes as well. But I can't do it while streaming. I mean, I could technically stream myself doing the dishes, but I'm not sure how interesting that would be. But it is an option, I'll keep it in mind. Let's explore this last little bit. Oh, EK is level 30. The first level 30 we have. Any new ability? Come on. Meditation. Is that a healing ability or something? What exactly is meditation? EK. It's an ability. Centers the self in order to summon the strongest healing spirit within him. Doesn't really tell you exactly what it does, but it's an interesting description. Alright. So, yeah, I don't think persistence is here, which we were kind of lied to. Well, not lied to, because it didn't say exactly it was here. It just said, like, north. So, let's go around. You put the stream on chat with me. So what? If you put the stream on chat with me. Hold on. Is that about the dishes stream? No, I don't think I'm ever going to be doing a dish stream. Hey, Star Wars level 30 as well. I love how that just came in like back to back. Dude, the screen was like black, slightly longer than I expected. Like in my mind, it went to, what? Snuggles is evolving. I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. But like that's where my mind went when Snuggles leveled up and the screen was black for a bit longer. I was like, wait, evolve? But we're not playing Pokemon. But for some reason, that was where my mind went. So, what is around this corner?
Take this.
Is that a town? That might be a town. Or a camp. A camp town. There is something here. A hut. So many descriptors. It is question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. There's some pots, but there's nothing in them. Well, nothing we can loot at least. There's a lumberjack who lives here. Okay, guess I'll go into the house if I can. I can. Hello. I have decided that I will build a town here. A town here would surely please and profit the people of the world. But for a town I need trade, and for trade I require a merchant. Experience does not concern me. Any merchant will do. Will the wind blow one my way soon, I wonder. Introduce a merchant to the old man east of Persistence. Wait, this is east of Persistence. Okay, hold on. So, if this is east of Persistence, then Persistence. Where is Persistence? Is it to the left? But I feel like maybe I missed a town, or it's just like to the left side of it, to the west side of it. But I feel like it should be in the middle there. It should be. It feels like it's meant to be there. But the way I think this might work is the merchant is a class. So I think we get a different party member, which I think we can just do in Allian. I think we just swap someone out, create a merchant, and then bring the merchant here. I think we can give. Okay, I'm gonna go get a merchant. I know you're doing the dishes, but I need a merchant name. Okay, I need something with money. You know, something with cash. Do I just call him Cash? Is it Cash the merchant? I think that works. So I think I need to go back to Allian because you have the training thing, the Adventurers Club, whatever it's called. We haven't been there since we started the game, which I think is in here. It is. Wow, it's been a while since we were here. I want to create a merchant myself. I think I can create as many characters as I want. Yes. Moldy. Oh. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's gonna be moldy. Okay. I don't know if you know, we have to present immersion, so I don't know if it's gonna be like leaving a party or something, or if we'll stick with the person, but moldy, here we come. I love it. But I can even put a heart in there. Can I? Hold on. You know, here we go. It's... Wait, did I put a 1 in there? Is it a 1? No, that's an L. Hold on. Maybe it's better if I do... Wait, hold on. The heart? If I do it like this. Yeah, I have it. I have it. I have it. Moldy with a heart. This works. You know what? Because we love the moldies. The moldies were an amazing grind spot just outside of Junon. And, oh yeah, all these classes. I want to have a thief as well at some point. And I would like to have a warrior at some point. But especially the thief sounds interesting. Okay, let's make a merchant. Experts in commerce. Merchants make themselves useful by gathering gold, coins, and appraising items. I want it to be a male this time. And they have a golden hat, because gold is expensive. What color is their hair? But you can barely see. It's also gold. But it's a different shade. I'll do it myself. I actually don't know exactly what he needs, but I'm gonna assume they need luck for something. There we go. He's a spoiled brat. I mean, that makes perfect sense for a moldy, right? Moldies were spoiled brats. People with that personality often find their luck increases slightly quicker than normal. It needs to be... Yes, he's a manly merchant. He's moldy, the manly merchant. Right, we're gonna have to have someone take a little bit of a break. Let's put Snuggles in. Alright, I know farewells aren't easy, but I'm sure you'll see Snuggles again soon enough. I'll pop Snuggles' items and equipment in the back for you. Oh yeah, we have to re-equip all the items. Okay, well. So now we have Moldy in the party. Oh. He even has the same color scheme. Yeah, like it's also gold and blue, isn't it? Hold on. Let me quickly... For anyone who might be watching this in the future, if that ever happens, I will put a picture of a Moldy. Moldy Rose Online. I can find it, right? Images. Yes. Yes. Save image. Here we go. And we put it in. There we go. There's the Moldy. They'll be with us for a little bit. There we go. The Moldy is here. And now we pour it back. Let's see how this works. So we pour it back to... Question mark, question mark, question mark. I wonder why it's called question mark, question mark, question mark. Do we get to name it, maybe? Would it be a thing? So, I mean, we're providing the merchant, right? I like how the merchant is like a spear or something on him. What kind of weapon does he have? Look at this Moldy. I love him. I love this guy. He's great. Oh, he doesn't have a weapon on him. It's just like his base look. I mean, I guess you don't see weapons here, right? So this is just like a base skin. Hello. He will build a town here. He requires a merchant. Stay a while, Moldy. I have need of your aid. Will you help me? Okay, so I guess we are saying goodbye to Moldy then? It will be the end of your adventuring days. It might even mean that one day your bones are buried here. See, this probably would be a lot more interesting to the player if you had a merchant and you were about to give your merchant that you had a party the entire time to this guy. But I guess it's not the case. And yeah, if I get to name it, I'll call it Junon. That's for sure. Are you sure? Yes, I mean, we just created him 5 minutes ago. That's great news then. Come, Moldy. Let us build a future together. We begin today. Well, it looks I'll be staying here then. I just like a little Moldy in front of me, like, just like, hello, I'll help. I'll put my stuff in the back. I won't be needing it anymore. He didn't have any stuff. Okay. So how does it work? Now, can I talk to him? I will tell you something in return for the favor you have done for me. In the center of this continent lies the village of Persistence. Search around the well there. You will not be disappointed. So there is... But Persistence is there? In the center of this continent. It must be there. I'm assuming I'm assuming they mean like somewhere. Like I'm assuming it's here. There's like a little. Did I just miss it? There's also this place I can maybe go to. Wait, I can zoom in by clicking. Cool. I'm wondering if I can. I can only zoom into the place I am at. Thanks for everything, EK. I'll never forget the time we spent together. Yeah, the whole 3 minutes thing we did. It was beautiful. Okay. It's still called question mark, question mark, question mark. So I guess I can't name it. I mean, I'm assuming this will do something for me, right? I'm assuming I can return here at some point and get something. And there's going to be a reason as to why I can do this. Not just, hey, have a merchant, bye. Oh, yeah, okay. Because nothing happens here for now. Okay, I want to do a little bit of cheating here. I want to look up where Persistence is. Because if it's actually in the middle there, then I want to go there. But I can't be bothered to explore the entire area again, have all the random encounters. So let me see. Dragon Quest 3 Persistence. Let me see where it is. Go west from the purple puddle and across the river you can find our town. Did I just completely miss that? So it is where I thought it was going to be. It is literally here. But haven't I been there? Have I just been everywhere around it except for the most obvious place right there? No. I thought it was everywhere. Okay. So it is there. Okay. Oh, I need to remove the friggin'... Oh, here we go. The moldy is gone. Alright, we made progress to something. I'm not quite sure yet exactly, but... we made progress to something. Oh, wait, hold on. We only have a 3-man party right now. I should quickly go back and re-recruit Snuggles. So back to Allian, we pick up Snuggles again. It suddenly feels like a good time to go and see how Moldy is getting on. Okay, guess we're porting back there. I'm not sure why it's that quick, but I guess Moldy has done something. So we might get... yeah, at this point I'm assuming we keep getting those kind of messages. Pick up. Yeah, so we can pick up the standard ones, so Nelson and Romeo and Nikolai. We can also pick up Snuggles, which obviously we want to. And he does have his gear still equipped, I guess. But that's nice. Wait, what exactly was this system? There is the helping hands. Feeling like helping out another adventurer, or is it that you in some aid? If you're feeling kind, you can sign up your party member here to go lend someone else a helping hand. Anyone you register with me will be able to join another entirely different adventure. Now, that's not to say they'll vanish from your party or anything. They'll just be available to help other adventurers out if they're down on their luck. So who are you thinking might be helper material? I mean, I guess I can send Nelson there. Nelson, huh? Fine choice. Alright then, it's Nelson's turn to aid an adventurer in need. Nelson has been signed up as Adventurer Log 1's volunteer. Not quite sure exactly what I just did, but I did something. But Snuggles is back in my party, and that's all that matters. So now, I teleport back to question. Look at this! It's... I can't name it, but it's named... It's named after my character. It's called Moldyberg. So I guess its character name plus Berg is the name of the town. It's Moldyberg. Oh, I hope we're gonna have to return here a lot. It's Moldyberg. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, look, they built an actual house. Oh, will this town be expanding? Like, will we be getting new things here? Is this like our upgradable hub area or something? Oh, this is fun. This is exciting. There's a priest, which we can use to save our game, which we might as well do. And we can even see the save slot should also say in Moldyberg now. It does, and it's even Moldyberg with the hearts. Or like the singular heart. Oh, that makes me happy. Moldyberg. Beautiful. There's also an inn. Oh, and it's Moldy! Greetings, if you're looking for items, you're in luck. Now, how can I serve you? Are you really gonna ask me to buy... Oh, so he has really weak items. But something tells me he's going to get upgrades. Now, wouldn't it be cool if they told me, like, hey, we are going to need X items for our upgrade, and we can return here and, you know, build a blacksmith and build an armor store and stuff. And then, by building the town up, at some point, you can get endgame gear here or something. Like, super strong gear. But it's like an optional thing to do. That sounds really fun. But, bye, Moldy. But it's not an inn, it's an item shop. I actually just kind of messed up there. But... yeah, that's cool. I'm hoping we'll be returning here more often, because this is a very cool idea. Let's go see how the hermit guy, or the guy here is doing. The guy who wants to build a town. We have a shop at last. This is thanks to you. Our settlement is in your debt. You are most welcome. Now let me plunder your house. Do you have anything for me to plunder? No plunders? No plunders. Okay, bye. So. I kind of want to heal back up. Do we have level ups coming in? The mob sounds too difficult. I'm fine. We can make it to persistence. I know where it is now. I thought I knew where it was before as well, but hey. Here we go. To persistence! What I can use, I haven't really used those items, but I think I have like repellent items. Is it holy water? Yeah, I mean I have 10 of them anyway, so... he rubs himself down vigorously with holy water. So we should not have as many encounters now, I think. We can just have a chill sailing experience. A gold chain. Yeah, I mean, this is so much more comfortable. In most games, you would or you should have the thing. Hey, it expired. Do you want to apply another one? But I'll just have a couple battles here. It's fine. Woo, beautiful hit. So it should be around this corner to the left side, which yeah, it's very peaceful, I agree. Like, it should be here, but I thought I was here. Dude, it is actually here. I thought I had been everywhere, but I guess the one place I hadn't been, the most obvious place that I thought I had already explored, it wasn't. Okay, well, at least I guess it semi-forced me to go explore other areas, which is also nice. Alright, let's land here, or board here, or alight, whatever it's called. Hello, please allow me to... Come on, just allow me. Thank you. So, it's taken a while, but I present to you persistence. It's been found. It reminds me of like an Indian, like in India, not like the call center Indian vibes, but like the Native American vibes. Was that racist? Potentially. Will I get cancelled? Maybe. But nowadays everything is racist, so you know. You know, I'm so happy that I'm not like a super big channel or something, because I feel like whenever you're a really big channel, you have to watch what you say so carefully, because someone will clip something and you're dead. This is how it works. You may have noticed that there are some great boulders to the north, east and west of Persistence. The villagers say it's good luck to touch all of them. I would visit the rocks too, but the thought of leaving scares me. That's an interesting thing. Maybe we care about that. We were also told to check out the well, so I'll actually start off with that. It's kind of like Peru vibes. Yeah, I see what you mean. My horse is a good horse, but he does not speak, not like some. But he has been spared the hoof rot, colic, and the worst of mangy, I think it is. And for this I give thanks to the goddess. Hello, horse. Oh. What's down here? We live in a cozy place. Oh, crikey, rumbled after all this time. Alright, it's a fair cop. I'll get back to it. I'll get you your bottomless blooming pot back at the first opportunity. Wait, bottomless blooming pot... Oh, wait a second, you're not from the village, are you? This is jolly embarrassing, but I'm actually a soldier from Edina. Have we been to Edina? I don't think so. Well, I was, at any rate. I came here on an expedition, donkeys years ago. But when the time came to set sail for home, I was 5 minutes late, and my comrades clean forgot about me. They didn't forget that precious blessed pot, of course. Oh no, I'm quite sure that made it back. An iron helmet? Am I should not... So, okay, so I'm assuming this is important. So he was a soldier from Medina, and then he was late. Like, I'm more than happy to like bring him home or something, but like they said, go down the well, it'll be worth your time. Like, it specifically pointed it out, so there must be something to do with this, right? And so far, I'm not 100% sure what I can do with this. I mean, it's good to know that he's down here, and we... Oh wait, he talked about an item that they brought back. Hold on. He said they didn't forget their precious blessed pot, of course. Oh no, I'm quite sure that's made it back, and I made it back to Edina. So do we need to go find Edina and get this blessed pot, whatever it might be? I guess I'll go sleep right now, so we can be here during daylight and we have some more people to talk to. Hello. We'll stay overnight. Here we go. We chill. We chillin'. Alright. Anything to do here, maybe? Oh, I can't go down. Okay. Oh, it's because it's a different room. Like, there's these things that are totally great for privacy. Let's see what's going on here. Welcome to the village of Persistence. You must have endured great hardship to reach us. Oh, you don't know the half of it. I had to endure great hardship. Our people do not lie. We do not see the purpose of falsehood. Every man must learn to face the truth, however painful. I mean, I think that's generally a good idea. Let's see what he sells. A battle axe, swallowtail, which we looted one of. Poison needle can slay a baddie with one poke if it happens to hit the right spot. We have one. There are only 10 gold. Anyone who dons this instantly becomes the biggest clown around. See, I'm kind of scared to equip this because I'm scared we'll do something to become a clown, because clown is like bold. So I'm a little bit scared to equip that. Hello. Oh yeah, this is the boulder guy who tells us that we can touch all of them. Not sure if we can do that or if it's just folklore, but interesting nonetheless. East from here, as the crow flies, is the clearing on the coast. Did you see a town there? Yes. You did? Then I give thanks that the people there have not succumbed to fever, famine, or venomous beasts. Clearing... Yeah, clearing on the coast, yeah. Then perhaps his plan failed. A settler from our village set out to build a town there, and has not returned. I expect he is in heaven with my brothers and my sisters and my wife and my 13 little ones. He has 13 kids and they're all dead. Well, that's rough. That's a rough life. So, a guy from this village, from Persistence, set out to create a town. Wasn't successful, then we helped him out, and now he was successful, so he has created a town now. And the guy who used to live here tells us to look into the well. And the well is somehow important. Alright. Let me go back in here once more now that it's day. Is there any difference? Probably not, but... Okay, not sure. Anything else down here that I just missed? Doesn't seem like it. So something to do with this guy, Edina, and this blessed pot. Trying to piece together what we have to do, but it's not entirely clear yet. The bottomless pot was made by our people, but it was taken from us by strangers from the east. I dare say they will return and take what little we have left someday. Strangers from the east. So, world map. The east is not talking about the newly established town of Moldyberg, but probably talking about the areas around like Romeria and Portoga, like those areas. I like how they're doing a lot of world building right now. Like, you know, people have been invading other people, and there's like actual proper setting going on, which is fun. They say the echo flute, which we found, can be found in a tall tower. If you work hard and say your prayers, perhaps you will live to see it one day. I mean, I have it. Can I use it in... Probably not, right? Hold on, let me see. Can I use it in here or something? Items. Important items. Echo flute. Use. EK blows gently on the echo flute. But no echoes can be heard here. Okay, so we have to find someplace. You know, I love how this game is structured. Like it's like, you know, every single town has like a couple of hints that are pointing you like, hey, go check that out, go check that out. Like little hints in the dialogue and stuff. It makes you want to go talk to everyone. I think it's really well designed. Okay, we got some more items here, which... A happy camper. Doesn't even fall off during backflips. Recommended for an aspiring acrobat who might still need some practice. So, are there rings and stuff you can equip to turn you into a different personality, but also the books? Are they just two ways to achieve the same thing, or are they different? I'm not 100% on that. Seed of Luck. I feel like we have a lot of seeds that I just haven't used yet. To the far north lies an island wrapped all around in ice. In the far corner of the plain there lives a warlock. An unrepentant user of magic and a stranger to honest labor. Do not smile, friend. If the goddess had wanted her children to use magic, she would have given us wands instead of arms. Wait, hold on. To the far north lies an island wrapped all around in ice. So wrapped all around makes me think that the center is not ice. And I know there's there's Grimland. Which, to be fair, Grimland, Warlock, it makes sense. But I think we weren't able to do anything there. I think we needed the ultimate key, which I don't know where we get yet. The Echo Flute will find the orbs. When one is nearby, the flute's call will return to you. Perseverance will out. What? Perseverance will out? Either that's a bad translation, or I'm not sure what it says. Oh, mini metal. We also haven't returned to the mini metal guy in quite a while. I think we've gotten quite a few. Can I see how many we have? In, like, info, maybe? Mini metals, 24. Alright. I think that's everything here. Also kind of everything in this town, really. I think. Alright, so that was the town of Persistence. I'm not 100% sure what exactly we were looking to achieve here. Alright, let me quickly create ads. And just create text. Alright, here we go. I put it up on the screen. Small break. I need to grab some water and stuff. I'll be back in a moment. But I want to keep going. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Remove the brake. Actually, I don't have to remove the brake. I can just make it invisible. Now it's always there, just lurking until it needs to make its eventual return. Alright. Hold on. Let's see. I guess I'll keep exploring this island, right? So what we can do is we can port back to Moldyberg. Makes me happy to say Moldyberg. Moldyberg is great. And then we can go out. We'll go back to the sea. And I guess we'll just travel north and just like check out these parts of the map. It looks like there might be a town or something over here as well. Like this little place over here. So we'll go up here. Nice exploring. It's always fun to do. Check in on the merchant as he helps to build up the town. Is that not something we did? I don't know. I think we just were there, so I guess we'll return there later. All right, more battling. Got some new coffee. Got a new bottle of water. A bottle of water. I'm not even British, but I love making that joke. The bottle of water. So what I'm thinking about right now is I kind of, because I now have Jinx being a sage. So she's both an offensive as well as a defensive mage with a lot of abilities to just also provide healing. Which means Janna doesn't really have to be the main healer anymore. Now, she still has healing abilities. But what I'm kind of thinking is, what if I make Janna a martial artist? Okay, hear me out. So she will still have the healing abilities, because the abilities stay. She won't be speccing much more into the intelligent stuff, like not much more into the magical stuff. But I can give her a lot of speed, I think. And because I give her a lot of speed, she should always be able to outspeed people with heals. And she can do sick damage with auto attacks, hopefully. But she can then also be a very speedy healer where I need her to be. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm trying to think of a fun build that I can move her into. I can also make her a warrior, or I could make her a sage at some point. But I don't want to have two sages. That's a bit boring. I mean, that might be really good because sage I think is really strong. But I want to have something interesting. So I'm thinking if I make her a very speedy caster, that could be good. Okay, these are a lot of metal slimes, so I'll do tactics. And I will do follow orders for everyone. And we'll see if we can just take him down. So we go equipment for EK, we slap on the edged boomerang, and we start hitting. Okay, 5 out of the 6 or... Sorry, 5 out of like the 7 or 8 are still here. Come on. Don't flee. 1 flat, that's fine. Come on, just kill these two then. Both need 1 more hit. Yeah, that's 2k experience. That's not too bad. Oh, 3k. We killed 3 of them. Janna is also level 30. Cool. Like, the thing is, though, like, to continue my story about my potential swap that I'm thinking about. Oh, there is something on the other side of that river. I will go there in just a moment. But another reason, not another reason, but another thing that I'm contemplating right now is the way the game works. In case you're not fully aware, I'll just quickly recap it. Is you can change your class whenever you want, as many times as you want, as far as I'm aware, and you keep all the abilities. So what you kind of want to do, I think, is you kind of want to learn all the important abilities from a class, and then you want to swap away. So you keep the abilities you've learned, and then you can start learning new abilities. So you can like learn all the abilities in theory, but I don't know what cool abilities are coming up, what levels are coming up, and obviously I could look up probably like a skill list or something where I could see all of them, but that's boring, you know. We can't just have no risk at all, so I want to not do that. But I'm thinking at what level do I want to take the jump? Because I'm assuming... You know what, we'll just go... fight and see if my guys do something useful here as well. Yeah, they're doing what they need to do, so that's nice. Okay, one of them is still here, which maybe we'll kill. Okay, one kill. It's whatever. Jinx level 28. But yeah, I want to know. I want to see if I can maybe get like multi-heal or omni-heal on Janna before I swap her away. But I don't know if that's something she will learn, and if she will learn that, if it's something she'll learn in the next, 5 levels, or if it's like level 57 or something. So I don't know when I can swap away from it. I can always swap her back later and like re-level her, of course. That is a possibility. So have her be a martial artist and then swap back to a priest later on. That is possible. But I'll just have to do a lot of grinding, which is not a big deal, but it's definitely something to do. So there is something here. First of all, there's a pickup here. Also, enjoy cleaning your kitchen. Where did I get like divine? Did I just see like divine daggers? Are they called divine daggers, or did I? Divine dagger. Oh, we have 3 of them already. Made from the purest silver. The lightweight dagger won't let you down in a fight. Okay. I think there was something here. What is this? Ooh. A teleportal shrine. Oh, we haven't seen one of these in ages. I'm always there, right behind you. Okay. So we have 3 that we can step into. Are they all active? They are all active. Well, let's just go left first, I guess. Where do they take us? I like the transition thing. In the Romarian outpost. Well, oh, it's a metal slime guy! A friendly metal slime. We used a soothing voice. And that would be great. Here we go. This is Steely the metal slime. I love it. Cool. Because we weren't able to go here before, I think. The door is locked. So we could return here at some point. I think we walked past this. I think I was on the other side of this door. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was. Because this is the outpost. And we still don't have the ultimate key. Which we'll probably get somewhere later in the game. But yeah, that gave us a monster. That's cool. Alright, now let's do the right one and leave the middle one for last. Because, the middle one is always the most important one, of course. I haven't had this much fun exploring a game world in quite some time. Especially not like an offline game world. Wayfarer's Chapel. This one also requires an ultimate key. And will open another teleporter potentially to the right side. Where is this? Oh, wait. Oh, if I go here, if I can go here, it will allow me to get to the center area where I want to go. Oh. Okay, so we need the ultimate key for 2 of these. Well, I need the ultimate key for the last one as well. If that is the case, then we'll definitely need to return here the moment we get the ultimate key, because there's a lot of stuff to explore. It will open up a lot of paths. Will this take me to the ultimate key? The middle one, maybe? I wonder whether I should have already had the ultimate key. Oh, and this is the other side of this room. But there's not a teleporter that we can use on the right side. But that's the right teleporter to take us now. Oh, the other side of the Wayfarer's Chapel. Oh, okay. But we need to go to the middle for something. There's a statue there with what looks like an orb in her hands. Is that the goddess or something that's been talking to us all this time? Okay, so it's a cool place, but we can't do anything here right now because we still lack the ultimate key. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to already have the ultimate key or not, but since the game is quite open, you know, I guess we'll find it at some point. And, you know, I'm not opposed to using guides on occasion when I, you know, get stuck or something like that, or if I want to just double check something. But for the most part, I do want to keep it blind because it's just much more fun to not know what's coming up. So that was that little island over there. There is this big island, but I think the only thing there was the Grimland, as I think it was called. So let's go to the left over here. There's a couple of islands. Maybe there's something here. Let's check out the archipelagos. Can I not go here? Oh, some monsters. You're back on the couch. Welcome back on the couch. I hope your kitchen is nice and clean. As clean as my gameplay. Many more seats. So I don't know if you caught everything. I'm not sure if you were here for everything, but I'm curious what you think about my my potential Jana idea to swap her into a martial artist. I think it's a cool idea. Boom! She will start looking different, I guess, when I class swap her. I think it's probably a fun idea. So what are these moonwood bulbs? We've been getting a lot of them, but I kind of forgot what they were. We have 32. Cures a single allied paralysis. We have 32 of them. Okay, sure. Check out the rest of the islands. I think that should be our next objective. We've got enough good healing. I don't see the problem to go gather into more damage. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, I think we have a lot of healing. Like, we have our healing abilities anyway, so we can like, we keep them, but we can make her get more options. Because I feel like a martial artist might get some crit abilities. Like, you would think she gets like some, hey, this ability always crits, or like very high hit rates and stuff, which could be really good at farming. Where's this island? There's nothing here. Which could be very good at farming the metal monsters later on if I need to grind. But I still want to kind of see what abilities she's going to get in the near future. Because if I swap her away now and, like, you know, in 2 levels she learns like Omni Heal or something, I'd be a bit sad. Now, I guess Jinx probably will also learn those. Also, a party order has been swapped, which is not a big deal, but it's something that I just noticed. Here we go. A couple more sparkly spots. I feel like today it's just been like wandering around a lot, like uncovering a lot of this area and just a lot of battling. Which is fine. Wait, we've been going for like 2.5 hours. I think this is like the longest stream for this game I've done. A dragon shield. Ooh. It's weaker, but it says a solid plate of dragon hide that protects against fire and ice breath attacks. So if we get this and Inchladel... Oof. Dragon Tail Whip. And a Dragon Scale. Lots of... Oh, and a pair of leg warmers. So the whip could maybe be better on Snuggles, because she's using a Spike Steel Whip right now. And it deals decent damage to enemies from the Dragon family. So it's better anyway. But I'm assuming the way it works, I hope I'm reading this correctly, is that this is the base damage, 157. But then it's going to do extra damage on top of that to the dragons. You know, like, there's some things about this game where I'm like, you know, I would like to see these things changed. Like, I would like to see my gear progression a bit more, like have my characters show a bit more gear, see my characters in combat. You know, those kind of things I would like that to change. But overall, man, what a good game this is. To think that this is actually a remake of a game from like 1980, 1990. I can't remember when it started, but I think it's like well before I was born. And it holds up so well. Obviously, it's a remake, so it's not like the exact same game, but it's interesting nonetheless. Anything here? It feels like there's nothing here really, but I'll just do a quick exploration run. Like, the visual design, the sound design, the gameplay, like, everything just works well. And I'm thinking I might do some more RPGs on the channel after this is done, because I quite enjoy doing these games as a stream. Like, I feel like it's a good format. So I might do a couple more. There's a lot of RPGs that I could play. I mean, obviously, there's the upcoming Dragon Quest games, but I don't know when they're going to be coming out. I'm assuming somewhere late this year. I'm thinking like November or something. 2 seeds of luck, 2 seeds of strength. I have so many seeds. I'm going to just use them all in one go at some point soon. But I have a lot of them at this point. Like, I haven't used any of them today, and I think I've gotten like 20, 30 seeds or something today. Cock-a-doodle-doo! What I'd also like to do at some point maybe is Dragon Quest 11 is a game that I've almost finished already. But I would like to play it on PC. Like, the thing is, I own the original PC game. I also own the original... Oh, sorry, I own the remade Switch game, which is a better game from a gameplay perspective, but it's worse graphically. And then they ported the game over to PC, like the remade version as well, but it's got the Switch graphics. So now what you can do is you can use mods to get graphics again up to par with the original game as it was released on PC. And what I would love to do is I would love to, if I get my new GPU at some point, which maybe this year, I'm not quite sure yet, depends on the market, I would love to play that game with like all kinds of graphical mods, make it look incredible, and then play it on stream. But last time I did that, it crashed. And I don't know if that was something on my hardware end or if it was the mods or something, but it was also quite heavy to run. So I might want to get a new GPU before I do that. And have you seen the Switch 2 prices? So, yes. And I think I'm the only person on the planet right now who doesn't hate the Switch prices. Now, don't get me wrong. Obviously, I'm not a big fan of paying like 80, 90, 100 euros for a Switch game. Obviously. But on the other hand, games have been so cheap, well, relatively speaking, so cheap for so long. Because in like, I don't know, like 19 something, maybe 2000, games were locked at 60 euros, right? I remember buying my GameCube games for 60 euros. That was just the standard practice. Now, if you put 60 euros into an inflation calculator from like 2000 to 2025, you will get like 120 euros or something, which means that we were fine paying 60 euros back in the day. And that was like relative to our income, that was fine. Now we are paying the equivalent of 30 euros. So we're getting games a lot cheaper. And all they're doing is they're pushing them up a bit more towards where they should be, but they're not even compensating the inflation entirely. Like, they go from like 60 to 90, while the inflationary equivalent would be 60 to 120. So I guess the real question should be, were we fine paying 60 back then? Then we should be fine paying 90 back then. I just think the problem comes in where the game developers or the game retailers decided that, you know what, we'll keep them at 60 and then we'll instantly jump it over from 60 to 90. I think that's the problem. Like, the jump is too big. I think the actual numbers are fine based on inflationary data, but I really think what they should have done is they should have like slowly increased it over time, like it works in like supermarkets, and go from like 60 to 65 to 70, 75, 80, just like work it up like that. But they were like, you know what, we'll not increase them for ages, probably because they were scared they were not going to sell. And all of a sudden they're like, now we'll just add like 15 years of inflation in one go. And I think the actual inflationary correction is fine. It's just the way they did it is rough. And I think a lot of people also don't understand that inflation is a real thing. And companies do need to make money. Like, keep in mind that games take a lot more time and effort and resources to make nowadays. So the fact that we are still able to get games at 60 euros, like the relative effort that goes into a single game is so much higher. Well, at least it should be so much higher than it was back in the day. So it was actually weird to me that prices never went up because the development costs were going up. And I guess that's mostly because companies decided, hey, we don't care about the actual game price anymore. We care about our cash shop. We care about our subscription fees. And that's where they kind of made up the money that they lost because they made a lot more money on that. But the game prices should have been going up for ages anyway. Anyway, that's kind of like a very long tangent about my point on the Switch prices. Because I've been thinking about it a lot. Like I was thinking, do I make a video of this? Because I have so many thoughts about it, and it triggers me that nobody seems to understand inflation as a concept. I just think that Switch games aren't worth it. They're cheaply made. Yes, I agree. That's a different topic, however. I think Switch games overall, especially the first-party games, have not been great. Like, this game on Switch, for example, great. It looks great. It runs fairly well. It's designed very well. But was it made by Nintendo? No, it was made by some other company, by Square Enix, and then Switch just bought the rights and got to release it. It's a great game. Same for Dragon Quest XI. Same for a lot of third-party games like Stardew Valley runs incredibly well. So many games run super well on Switch, but I feel like the games made by Nintendo specifically, or Nintendo-associated developers who are exclusively creating content for Nintendo Switch, they have to step up their game. Because some games are really good. If you look at Mario Odyssey, I recently completed the entire game, excluding the optional stuff, but I completed the entire base game. And I have to say, it's probably one of the best platformer games I have ever played. It's not like the top game, but it's definitely in my top 5. Which says something, because I rate stuff like Ori and the Blind Forest extremely high, It Takes Two extremely high, and I think it's just kind of under that. But it's a really good game. But I agree, overall, like especially stuff like Pokemon, it's not been hitting the mark. And I think the same kind of... Oh, wait, this new mob. I'll talk about the mob in a moment. But yeah, I think that a lot of the games have just been lazy. I don't think they're necessarily bad. I think what they've said is, hey, the games were good as we made them. People are buying them anyway. Why innovate? Why try and make them better when people are buying them anyway? So we can just make them cheaper. And then having a price increase on top of that, I think that's a bit of an issue. If they still put in the same effort that they did back in the day when they still had to gather their initial core audience, I think it'd be much different. Like if the new Pokemon game came out and everyone was like, oh my god, this looks incredible. Like, you know, it's like 3D, it's got online features, it's got like it's got like an MMO light kind of thing where you can group up with people and have like raiding content. And dude, I would be like, charge me 150, I'm fine, I'll buy that. But the fact that Pokemon still looks like it's on the GameCube and they're asking 90 euros for it, yeah. That's just one example, but you know, Pokemon's like one of the bigger ones. Like on PlayStation 5, I don't understand the price increase, like GTA 6 being around 90 euros. I'd say people wouldn't be mad. Yeah, people would be like, oh, it's a bit expensive, but you know, it's a game that's been in development for like 10 years, and a lot of time has gone into it, and I have to recoup those costs. It's fine. Like this game being, I think I bought it for like 60. I'm fine with it. It's a good game. If I bought you know, like a giant RPG, like a 100-hour RPG, like amazing graphics, amazing combat, everything is just super good, and they're like, hey, it's 90 euros. I'm like, of course it's 90 euros. You know, you had to invest like hundreds of thousands of hours of time, like development time into this. Like this is a ridiculous like 7-8 years project. But if it's a reskin of a previous game, and the same kind of goes for the upgrade cost. I don't know how they're going to be doing it, but I know there's going to be an upgrade cost, right? They're going to be using the Switch 1 games, and they're going to have an upgrade to a Switch 2 equivalent game. And that's fine. And I think it depends how they do it. Because if they say, hey, it's a port, we just like uncap the frame rate, we maybe, you know, like allow a higher resolution rendering or something, we slap it onto the store, and they're like, hey, you have to buy this now? I wouldn't like that. But if they said, hey, we are going to be looking at the game, we're going to be remaking it, not from a gameplay perspective, but you know, we're going to be redoing textures, we're going to be upscaling the game properly, not just like a resolution upscale, but like properly retexturing things, and maybe redoing some of the physics to work with the FPS, because that's often an issue, I think, in FPS cap games. If they really put effort into it, and I can see like, hey, it's almost like it's a remaster version, yeah, I'm fine with them charging for it. But then there's also the price, of course, because some people are expecting 30 euros for like an upgrade, which probably is too much because that's more than what you initially paid for some of those games. I think some people are also being like very lowball about it, like, hey, it's gonna be 2 to 5 euros. I think that's too little. I think it should be somewhere in like the 10 to 20 euro range, depending on the amount of quality they're adding. Because you're not buying a new game, you know, you're buying an upgraded version of a game you've already bought, so it needs to be worth your money. And if I use Breath of the Wild as an example, which is a game that I find heavily overrated, but if I look at that game and they do release a new version, and that new version has like, you know, it's locked 60 plus FPS, there's no hitches whatsoever. There are retextures on all the models because the models, well, sorry, the models look fine. Like the distant objects, like the mountains and stuff, they look really bad, at least in my eyes. If they've got those reskinned and stuff, you know, some work went into it, and I would be fine paying like 20 euros for an upgrade like that. I would even buy like, I mean, I haven't actually bought the game, but I'd be fine buying like the base game plus the upgrade pass if it just looks much better. But yeah, it really just depends how much effort are they going to put into it. But the thing I'm scared about is that the vocal people right now you see on the internet everywhere, like you see so many people just bitching, like reduce the prices, reduce the prices, reduce the prices. And it worked with the Hextech chests with League. But I think this time it probably won't work. I'm hoping it will work, of course, because cheaper prices aren't a problem to me. But I don't think it will work because it's too big a market. And I think it's like a very small vocal minority that is just bitching about it right now. When probably about 95% of people are like, yeah, I'll buy it anyway. Doesn't matter, I'll buy it. So, yeah, those are my my like 5-minute rant thoughts. I've been actually thinking about this quite a lot. It's been something that's been on my mind for a couple days now, and I find it very interesting how people are responding to it. And I think I think mistakes have been made on the end of Nintendo, where they have this insane jump in everything, but in the end it all comes down to, hey, what do we get in return for it? And I'm not even sure if I'll buy a Switch 2 on release. Like 500 euros for a Switch, including the Mario Kart, which I would probably grab. That's pretty steep. Like, they're competing with, you know, like the ROG Ally, with the Steam Deck. Like, all of those things are a little bit cheaper, and they're competing with those. And I might get it down the line. I'll probably get it down the line because I quite like the idea of playing my games at 60 FPS, because that's one of my biggest gripes. But I need to know that the game library that I'm getting on that console is big enough and fun enough for me that I warrant the price. Because to me, it's not really about the price. Like, if it's 400, 500, 600, I'm like, whatever. If there's like at least enough games that I'll be sure I'll enjoy, sure, fine, I'll grab it. But with the library that we know so far, no, I won't grab it yet. But maybe like half a year down the line, when like more games have been released and I'm more interested in it, and maybe the prices drop like 50 euros. Maybe. But, you know, I have enough games to play. Anyway, liquid metal slime. So I was talking earlier today about how there are different metal slimes, right? And liquid metal slimes are the next tier above regular metal slimes. So I can just do follow orders. And it will flee instantly now that I've had this entire ramble. Here we go. We just keep hitting it. Okay. You know what? It makes sense. You know, this slime was just like, dude, you've just been rambling. Like, I've been sitting here just like flopping up and down. You've been rambling for like 5 minutes about Switch 2 prices, about the economy, about, well, I didn't include tariffs yet, but, you know, maybe I'll include tariffs into the rant next time. But yeah, that was something. So as you can hear, I have strong opinions about the whole situation. But it's interesting. We'll see what Nintendo does. But knowing Nintendo, they won't back down, which they shouldn't, to be fair. Like, if 95% of people still buy their games, that will more than make up the loss of the 5% with the like 50% price bump. I just wonder what's gonna happen to third-party games, really, because I know that first-party games will be very expensive. But what will happen to third-party games? Will it just be like, hey, I mean, they're getting away with it, so we might as well do it as well? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're saying the correct thing here. Nintendo is so big, people will still buy them. And I think it comes back to that question of quality, you know? Because people have been accepting mediocrity from Nintendo for such a long time. I think Nintendo has no... Well, I don't want to say Nintendo, right? But when I say Nintendo, I mean all the companies that are working with Nintendo to create first-party games. Because it's not just Nintendo themselves, of course. But I'm just going to call them Nintendo. So if Nintendo, you know, they make pretty mediocre games. Well, they make some strong games, but a lot of them are subpar in my opinion. They could do a lot better. And people are still buying them anyway. Like, they're selling extremely well. So, the fact that people are buying those lower quality games, I don't think price is going to be an issue. Like, people are just like, hey, it's Nintendo. Like, I see a little logo, I'm going to buy it. Nintendo, and I've always said this, Nintendo is the Apple of gaming. Like, people see an Apple icon, they're like, I don't care if it's 500, 1K, 2K, or 16K. Hey, you can have my house. You know what? Give me this new Apple Watch. You can have my house. That's kind of how I feel like most Apple people are. And obviously that's not always the case, but on average it's true surprisingly often. Right, I don't think there's anything else here anymore. I don't want to go explore this area. But what I can do is I want to get my ship, but I don't want to walk all the way back. So I guess I'll port over to that town under us, which is... Wayfarer's Inn. Might as well quickly take a break here as well. Well, not an actual break, but hey, hello. I want to go sleep break. Alright, now we just woke up north. Because I don't think I've done that before, have I? No, I don't think I've been there. It looks like there's a town maybe over here. This looks like it's something. So let's go explore. You know, one thing that I can give this game a little bit of flack for is that I do feel like they reuse the textures a lot, you know? Like, a lot of these open world areas look extremely similar. The indoor areas, or like the non-world map areas, look incredible. These areas look alright. And it's not a problem, you know, I'm fine with this, because obviously it's a remake, like they don't want to put insane amounts of time into it. But you can definitely see that this was less of their focus, which is fine. You know, I don't mind it too much, but it is noticeable. Ooh, another battle. Yo, what's here? A copper sword. Oh, a copper sword. Who doesn't want to have a copper sword? Let's just keep going towards the town. Provided that it's a town. Yeah, I do think I see something in the distance over there. Let's go check it out. You know, if it wasn't for, at some point, me being able to, well, not being able to speak anymore, really, because it's obviously at some point your throat becomes a little bit sore talking constantly. Dude, I could continue this all day. I feel like I could just like finish this game today. I mean, yes, the open world is map is a bit boring, but they did make tons of backgrounds and stuff to make it slightly better. Yeah, definitely. And it still doesn't look bad, you know, like it still looks better than most Nintendo games, right? Just to throw a bit of flack their way. But yeah, this looks incredible. And the good thing is, they can reuse a lot of these assets for the remakes. So the remakes should be a lot easier to make. And, you know, some people might bitch about it. Personally, if they use like this background again in the other games, I'm fine with that. You know, they can reuse some enemy models, they can reuse all of these things. As long as the game itself is different enough, like the story is different enough, the characters are different enough, those kind of things. Reusing the assets, I want them to reuse the assets because it's a lot more efficient and they can make a bigger game easier. Obviously, you know, they shouldn't use everything, but be nice. Hey, a bit of a cutscene. We're in Mur.
Yoi, friend Pirit Vishnik.
Pirit what? Pirit Vishnik.
I struggle to count many moons that passed since you last came. Wait,
What is occurred?
this is not friend Pirit Vishnik. Look very much like him, but there is pittance of difference.
We are not a friend, a Pirit Vishnik.
Yes, I see resemblance very clear.
Is this like a Russian? See, I'm gonna. I feel like it's always such a mean thing to do, almost to bundle countries together. Like, hey, is this like a? And then you bundle a couple countries together because obviously, as a Dutch person, you know, they bundle us with Germany. Like, oh, you know, it's like German or Dutch or something like it's similar. Obviously, when you live in the Netherlands, it's not the case anymore. Like, you're like, what even is a German? But like, I was like, you know, is it like Russian or like a bit Polish or something? Which obviously are completely different countries. But in my mind, they're like, you know, they're similar. It's like Spain and Portugal, you know, like Spanish, Portuguese, they're kind of similar, aren't they? I see resemblance very clear, you know, but it's obviously when you're like part of one of the countries, then you're like, oh, but no, they're not similar at all. But to the foreign ear, they're similar.
Please take my apology. Father's eyesight is not in old way of being.
Father's eyesight is not in old way of being, so it's not like it used to be.
Forgive me, kind visitor. I hope you have restorative time in our village.
Ah, in our village. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Russian. You know, I really enjoy the idea that Dragon Quest has done, where every town has a completely different vibe, a different accent. I really like it. You know, like you walk into a town, you're like, you know, it's gonna be French people, it's gonna be Dutch people, it's gonna be you know, weird call center guys. Some days, some Indian guy's gonna be watching me. He's gonna be like, "Oh my god, this guy is just like flaming us." But you know, I mean it in the funniest way possible. Okay, thank you very much. I mean it in like the funniest way. I just love hearing it. It's a joke. It's, you know, just to preempt the cancel clip. Us Dutch people, you know, I literally just had some cheese. I literally had cheese earlier today. You know, stereotypes. Sometimes they're just true. This place, village of Mur, a village in end of world. That sounds pleasant. Welcome to you, friend. Thank you very much. We go into your inn. We go inside. Aha, I'm so funny. A leather kilt. I feel like this game bombards you with a little bit too much crap loot sometimes. But also, you know, if I were playing this game solo, you know, not on stream, I would check my loot a bit more carefully, like really look at it. But I don't want to spend, you know, like half the stream in menus. That's not fun to watch. So yeah, I mean, what I'll do is I'll sort the inventory a little bit between streams, so it's a little bit less cluttered and I can remove all the crap from it. All right, let's see. Oh, it's a pretty big town as well. I like this aesthetic, by the way. To be fair, is there a town where I've said I don't like the aesthetic? No, I've liked it all. Okay, I've liked it all. I'm a sucker for this game. Okay, but the grass with the little white snow on it, like, it's rendered so well. It's like, it's 2D, but it's like a 3D background, and it looks detailed. It looks crisp. All up pretty. It's all up pretty. This game is just game of the year. A file of magic water, and then there's, like, look at this shot. Like, how can you not love this shot? Like, you know, the bridge in the background slightly blurred, the water under it, like sparkling stuff in the water. It's just, I don't know who designed these backgrounds. I really want to play more of these HD 2D games. You know, they're slowly becoming like my favorite RPG genre almost. Like, I think the 3D RPGs are also great, but because you can look around a lot more, like, you know, you see worse textures because not the entire world looks great, but because they know exactly what you're looking at all times because you can't chase the camera, they can make sure that like almost every single shot in the entire game looks good. And I actually think I might prefer this. Like, it feels more polished, even though obviously, like, if I were to turn the camera around, I'd probably see like a whole lot of nothing. But I don't know that because I'm looking this way. And as long as I imagine that I can't look the other way, which I can't, it's fine. Anything besides the house? Nope. Anything in the pot? An angel bell. Oh. Hello. Privet. Yeah, I think Privet. Isn't Privet? I think that's Russian. Privet. Isn't it? I think it is. If it is Petya who you are seeking, young man, can be located at Marketplace. Okay, we will find Petya at Marketplace. It also appears like there's an island on the right side, but I guess we can't go there. Alright, let's go up here. This must be the marketplace. Like, this is like a marketplace kind of symbol. Yoi! Peretvishnik! You've returned to us! Is what I would say were you real Peretvishnik. You were close, but not quite right. See, there's my Russian, I have seen Russians on TV accent. See, it helps that the Russians are always the bad guys in a lot of American movies, which is quite fitting with today's... Well, I mean, to be fair, the Americans are turning into the villains at this point, but still, it's quite fitting. And it helps because now I know what they sound like, so I can imitate their accents. Is there something behind this? Nope. There's a bush in my way, and the bush is immortal. Alright, we save. I wonder when I started this journey. I feel like there's been a lot of downtime recently. With the vacation, but also with other things. I think I started in like November or something. I guess I can see when the first one came out. But hey, there's no need to rush. Hello. A long time before, I was insubstantial in my strength. But Peretvishnik make me want to get bigger. Now look at me. I mean, he does look quite big, but it might also be his gear. I don't know. I can't tell because he's wearing full plate armor. Is there anything on the side of the house? It's been a while, yes, but that's alright. Yes, I mean, slowly we'll make our way through. Oh. Wait, we go into house. Oh.
Yoi! Hello again. My remorse continue for thinking you were friend Peretvishnik.
Peretvishnik!
You want me tell many tales of his?
Yes, I want you to tell many tales of his.
This would please me very much. Without friend Peretvishnik, there is no more.
See, I'm wondering though. I personally have really loved this stereotypical every town has its own, well, stereotype that it's built around. I've loved that. But I do wonder if you're part of the culture that's kind of been made fun of. How many people do you think are going to be there who are bitching about it? Who are like, no, you can't do this. This is racist. Like, obviously, not many of these games will have a Dutch town. Like, it's just not a very big country. It makes sense. And it's not like it's not a very stereotypical thing, I feel. But, like, you know, obviously there's a lot of stereotypes around Russians and all kinds of countries. But I'm quite sure some people will be like, no, you can't do this. No, this is, no, it's unacceptable.
I think back to when Petya was insignificant child.
Oh, we get a cutscene.
Grandfather! Man who is wearing strange helmet collapsing outside!
Yoi! You must summon your father!
I will!
He will! Ah, the music as well. I think it'd be hilarious to see Dutch. Like the terrible accent in English. Oh, I love it.
back in Land of Lively now?
Land of Lively.
Where? No, stable is best. Rest is medicine for you now.
He speaks of truth. Stay on our village until you are right in the rain.
On our village.
Thank you. But when friend Piridvishnik was still unhealed, monster came to Moor. Even so, friend Piridvishnik stood to beast and maintained village's dignity. This is story of why we are in bond to friend Piridvishnik.
Would elate me to see him once more. Okay, so he came here, wounded, monsters appeared, he still stood up to them, and that's why they're thankful for him. But were the monsters only coming here because he was here? Oh wait, we're behind the counter. EK takes a long, hard look at the helmet sitting on the counter. It looks extremely sturdy and has been restored to gleaming perfection. Is that the guy's helmet? Yo, sorry again about before. Here is helmet Peret Vishnik left to us. Was in way of distress, so I fixed it for Peret Vishnik to make happy when he returned. But he not return. My boy Petya's missing of him is extraordinary. Kinda cool that we can get behind the counter. Hello. Are you missing Peret Vishnik?
Hello to you. I am Petya. You have appearance of traveler.
So, something fun just came to me. So, obviously, you know, we look like Peret Vishnik, apparently, but we are the catsuit. So, I guess that implies that Peret Vishnik was also wandering around in a catsuit everywhere, because otherwise we would not be recognized as him. So, Peret Vishnik was wearing a catsuit, he was a furry. There you go.
From Aliahan?
Yes, from Aliahan.
Then might know friend Piridvishnik. Is this name one you know?
Was Peret Vishnik our father, maybe?
He is great man who traveled here from mysterious village Aliahan.
Just under a different name?
So great. He once helped unfortunate boy like me.
Oh, another one. Bling! Oh! That's a lot of monsters.
With haste! Save children!
What is happening? I am afraid.
Go, Peret Vishnik! I like the models in the 3D world. They're kind of interesting.
Stand aside, everyone.
Yoy, your wounds still opened wide, and you cannot fight alone.
This is my burden to bear, not yours.
Piridvishnik, do wounds trouble you? Splendid fighting.
Piridvishnik, you are hero truly.
Hardly.
While after, friend Piridvishnik departed. And that was last we watched him.
I love that you had the exact same thing that I was going to say, but I didn't want to interrupt the dialogue. Do the full armor, just doing nothing. He just comes out the door and he's like, well, my job here is done. Meanwhile, Peret Vishnik was like, I'll clap them all on my own. God doesn't need to do anything. His job is done for him.
So long. Even had time for repairing his disremembered helm. If you collide onto him in travels, please tell him everyone here is very aware of his absence.
If you collide onto him. Now, I've never heard if you run into him. if you I'm gonna use that in my commentary as well. If you collide onto him, I love that. A mini medal. So I'm gonna assume we're gonna at some point meet Richford. A cozy-looking fire burned merrily away. Marrowing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's everything we can do here. We can talk to these guys. Yoi, Petya was incorrigible young scamp, forever sneaking from village to play outside, such unruliness. But it is thanks to this that unconscious Peretvishnik was found and rescued back to village. Long time ago, I once conversed Peretnevik. He would always speak in pain of leaving infant son in home, far away from here. Is that us? Are we the infant son? I think it's our father, probably. I recall his wounds were not yet shot on day of departing. Yoi, where is he existing now? Where is he existing now? Not where is he now, no, where is he existing now? I feel like the developers had a lot of fun writing this. When Peretvishnik was existing here, oh, how he coddled little Petya. Hurrah! Traveler is here! You know, my father said Peretchnevik's helmet is one of a kind. I strictly polish every day in desire that his return is unavoidable. Lamal. Lamal indeed. Oh. Another cutscene? Do we get the helmet? Give me Hamlet.
I should reveal I hear everything you say to Petya. My surprise was great to know you originate of Kingdom Aliahan.
Nope.
Because keeper of this helmet, Peretvishnik, have same origins. Actually, I have favor to entrust on you. Could redeliver this to Peretvishnik?
No, I will wear it.
You accept? Thank you. Peretvishnik say he have wife and child reside in Aliahan. Child must be aged same like you now. Any juvenile ones like you in Aliahan may be property of Peretvishnik. Could help in searching him.
See, if it's not our father, then what it could also be is like one of his traveling companions, because I'm assuming he had companions as well when he went on his journey. So we acquire Peretvishnik's helm. Something on the back of the helm catches his eye. May victory smile upon you, great hero of Aliahan. This appears to be none other than Ortega's helm, our father. So, he was Ortega. I was correct. So I guess he just used a different name here for some reason. Maybe it means something. Can I talk to him again? Does it do something? No. Alright, I think we have seen everything here. Guess I'll check out the weapon shop real quick. I mean, I guess I can go back to Aliahan and bring it back to Mom or something. Maybe she like, oh my god, the helmet, thank you, son. Welcome in Market of Village. You are a visitor who mistook for Peretvishnik. The resemblance is definitely satisfactory. So he's just not gonna mention that this is his father. Yeah, he's gonna be like, I'm from the same town. See, how do you feel about this? I personally like it when the main character has some personality. But I think the problem is that a lot of people play these games and they want to feel like they're the main character, so they don't want to have a personality imposed on them. So they want to imagine what the character says so they can RP in their heads a bit more. Personally, I don't need to do that. I prefer seeing the story told. So I prefer my main character actually having dialogue, having an opinion, so that I can just follow him as a character. But a lot of people want the main character to just be like an observer who sees other things around them happening, which makes sense, but I kind of miss that my character does not have dialogue. There's only like very slight things like, oh, you know, it's more about like, oh, you nod your head. Like, there's not like actual opinions coming out of our character. There is no coincidence on you being here. Please spend a time at our village full of great relaxation. I'd like them to tell them stuff. Okay, yeah, you're the same as me then. Okay. I think that's nicer. Like in Tales games, for example, like Tales of Vesperia as an example, you know, you have the main character, like he's very opinionated, But that's nice because it gives me real opinion. Like my character doesn't have a personality, does he? Like I guess in the game you have personality types, so there is one. But yeah, it's a bit sad that I have 4 characters, but none of them have a personality. Now it makes sense that the other 3 don't, because I can choose different characters and make them myself. But I would love if my main character had some personality. So, sizable scissors. It's all over for any enemy unlucky enough to find themselves between these 2 blades. There's an ice shield, which protects against fiery attacks and spells, which may be interesting if we have to go into something difficult. Hermes hat, wind spells. Black pajama. There's nothing too special here, maybe? I don't know. Can I can't go there. Can talk to this guy, probably nothing too special here either. I feel like the shops are interesting, but the game isn't difficult enough to the point where I really care about it. If I get to like endgame dungeons where, you know, I know that like, the entire dungeon is going to be filled with fire mobs or something, like, you know, I'm more than happy to swap over to fire protective gear right now, but because I'm going all over the place, I really don't feel like I need to do that. Okay, so once again, we need the ultimate key to move in here. Don't know what's in here, but there's probably something we can grab. Can I talk to you from this side? No, I can't. Bell, bell, you, help me. I'm a customer. Alright. Have I been everywhere here? I mean, there's like a little port. Have I been to the port? I guess not. Hello? It does look nice. Oh, there's a monster there. Hello? Hello? I'm not sure if my mic picked it up, but that's the sound that I needed to make for this monster. Slurp! This is Shella the Shelly. Kinda hope we learn some new abilities on the Monster Wrangler again at some point soon, because I feel like we've gotten a fair amount of monsters without any new ones. I'll throw in a quick save. It did pick it up. Okay, great. Or not great, depending on how you felt about that. It might have sounded disgusting. Which means I made it more immersive. Alright, here we go. Alright, I want to pull back to Aliahan right now, because I want to see if we can do anything with the helmet. Also, I want to see if we can actually equip the helmet. I'm assuming it's a key item and we can't. Or I guess it's called an important item in this game. It's not. Can I equip? Oh, equipment. Ortega's helm. A great helm given to a great hero just before the day of his departure. It is a bit stronger, but it doesn't protect me against the wind stuff. I was kind of hoping it would have like a special effect or something. But it doesn't say, so I guess it doesn't. I think this was her house. Now Nala's on my lap. Oh, nice. You're just swapping. I think this was her house. Oh, we have the normal look. Oh, wow. I kind of forgot what we looked like.
Welcome home, dear. Why, you certainly look the part today. Go on, let your mother have it.
Is it because we're wearing the helmet? Oh, we just plop it down.
Oh my, I could never forget that helmet. Even if I tried, it's still crystal clear in my memory, you know? The day your father's friends gave it to him for his journey.
Oh, more backstory?
Morning! Gosh, you must be bubbling with emotions now Ortega's departure is so close.
We know it's not much, but we got him a little something.
So nice.
Ooh, this is quite the helm indeed.
By the way, the voice chatting is of quite high quality, I have to say. Like, it's very clear, very polished.
I can still see it. The fire in his eyes when he first donned that helmet. But just look at it now. Covered in scratches. Poor Ortega must have gone through so much.
I feel like doing voice acting would be such a fun thing to do. Also because, you know, I have to set up my audio myself, and I'm sure there's many ways in which I can make my audio sound even better. But just standing there in a vocal booth, like having perfect audio, and then also having an audio engineer make it sound as good as it can be. Like, all you have to do is just the speaking part, and everyone else takes care of the rest. I would love, if there's ever an opportunity, I would love to try that, even if it's not for anything special, just like see what my voice sounds like if I were to, you know, have the perfect setup, which obviously at home you can never get.
Thank you for showing it to me. You should keep a hold of it. It's what your father would have wanted.
Because it's not like this is a low-end mic, this is like a super high-end mic, but the setup is always imperfect at home.
I mean it. I don't need his helm when I've already got so many wonderful memories.
Bloop.
And I imagine you'll need something to keep your head out of harm's way on your travels. Now, how about we lighten the mood with some food? I'll make us something extra special.
Oh, she's gonna heal us up. This is the healing sound. So as much as this was a really cool little story about his helmet, I do wonder if this in any way has helped us out. I feel like this might have just been like an optional little side thing that didn't really achieve anything. We do have the helmet back. It'd be nice if I got the helmet back now and it's better. But there's also still this thing, by the way, the mask of implaceability, which does look insane. But it does say, protect the wearers far better than any other mask, but does require them to put up with an inconvenient curse. I probably will put this up on a character, but I think you can't take it off anymore because of the curse. So I don't want to, like, I'm almost tempted to Google it just to see what it's like. I guess... Where is that town we were just at? Was it Lozam? No, it's not Lozami. Are there more like little islands somewhere that I just haven't seen yet? I mean, there's one little island. There's actually a couple little islands. There's like one here. There's one here. There are two here, which I haven't been to either. It'd be nice if I could click them, but I can't. So what is the place we just found? It's Mur. I guess I'll grab the ship and then go a bit north, because there's only really this place left, and then I think we've sort of been everywhere. I mean, there's still this place down here where I want to go to as well, but this is like the final big landmass, I feel. Oh, actually, there's also this place, and then later on there's this place maybe. I mean, I gotta find the ultimate key somewhere. Plus, there's still 3 orbs for me to get. I really wonder what's gonna happen after I get the orbs. I mean, will the game be almost over, or will I still be, you know, like, very shallow into the game? Like, will I still need to do a lot? Anyway, let's go to Mur. Let's get the ship, go to the northern continent, and keep on pushing forward. I did heal, right? I did. Okay, Jan level's 30. I'm tempted to start swapping her kind of soon, but at that point she will be a bit under-leveled again, so I'll have to re-level her. There isn't a bridge here. Oh, what I could have done, which probably would have been a lot easier. Yeah, I will do that, actually. I will go to the tower. Which is the Tower of Transcendence? Yes. Oh, I should have gone outside, but this is fine as well. This is a place as well. I think we went here, but I'm not sure we got everything here. I think we looted an item here or something. Because now we have the ship here. Yes, and then we can use the ship to very quickly just travel across. Okay, and we continue battling. Are these new enemies as well? I think they are. Wasn't that where you got the mask that curses you? I think I got the mask that curses us in the volcano area where we fought Orochi the first time at Jipang. I think I looted it from a chest there because I think it was like a fiery area, and I think that was the only fiery area I can remember. And my god, this is the biggest forest area I have seen in this game. Look at this. Actually, I know it's just copy-pasted assets, but this looks quite interesting, actually. Very thick forests. Metal slimes, and what is that? A rock bomb. Oh, will it explode? Fortunately, their damage is quite low, but I'm a little bit scared of the rock bomb doing something ridiculous to me. Ooh, that's 1 kill already. I don't know how that works. I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna kill me, but maybe he's gonna kill them as well. I'm assuming it's like a Voltorb, right? Like he knows self-destruct or something. Okay. Can I kill the other two? Okay, one more. Okay, that guy should be dead as long as one of them hits. There we go. I'll just spam attack here. It feels to me like one of those things where after a certain amount of turns, he's going to explode. We have to kill him before then. I think. So I'll put the sword back on him. Actually, let's use an elemental attack here. Wind somehow feels like it might be appropriate here. We'll use a large fireball and let's use thwack. Let's use tongue bashing. Oh, he's immune. Okay, I'll just attack now. Should be dead. There we go. That rock bomb was really tough. 4.4k. Whew. Level 31 on EK. Level 31 on Snuggles. But like Snuggles hasn't been learning as many abilities as I'd like. I don't know why this bridge is here, because it feels a bit random, but sure. Oh, sparkly spot. Okay, I'll just see if they fight well here. I feel like he's resistant to a lot of things. Actually, we haven't looked at... Okay, so that was... It is a Voltorb. It is definitely a Voltorb. That is definitely the most dangerous enemy I have seen so far. Fortunately, death is not a big deal. But it's definitely not optimal. What I wanted to say is we haven't looked at the enemies in quite some time. So we have a lot of enemies here. Let's just quickly see which ones I think we haven't seen yet. So I think we've seen all of these. We've seen all of these probably. I think we've seen all of these. Probably. Okay, we should get into the hoodie. We've seen these. Okay, I think here we start with the ones we haven't seen yet. So, the king squid. The terrible tentacles of these mighty mollusks twist around ships and drag them down to the depths. Their name alone strikes fear to the heart of sea creatures the world over. I like looking at these things. They're kind of cool. And they drop seeds of life as well. The handsome crabs, which we've seen. We've seen these. Hades Condor. Hoping to get even greater grip strength, these avian aggravators train their talents by picking up the biggest boulders they can find. Hey, they work out. Cool. Dread Admiral. Their wings release tiny scales that, when inhaled, induce instant paralysis. And they wonder why nobody ever wants to play with them. Oh, they're sad. Wordles. Sometimes they think they are dragons, other times turtles. But regardless of how they feel, their sleep-inducing sweet breath and brutal bite are cause for consternation. Ram Raider. Ovine offenders flush with fine fleas and humongous horns. That was a challenging sentence. Violent of temperament. They snort in anger with every breath and charge anyone who meets their gaze. And Wackanapes. Peeved primates with an appetite for destruction. For some reason, like, appetite for destruction sounds like such a cool line. I feel like that... there must be like a song called Appetite for Destruction, right? It must exist. One punch from their pumped-up appendages is likely to send even the most well-armored adventurer into the infirmary. And the metal slimes, mercurial monsters that flee at a moment's notice. Their appearance delights, but their inevitable escape leaves you dreaming of the experience you could have had. Oh, it's so true. It's so true. We've read this one. We've read this one. These brutal birds are consumed by rage upon seeing an enemy, instantly heading off to munch on them with their beefy bills. Their money bills? Have we seen this? Ethereal serpent? Hailing from the distant east. So what is the distant east? Because our continent is like locked, you know, like we have a square continent and we can go to the right side of it, but then we end up on the left side of it. Does that mean there's something else to the east, but we are magically incapable of traveling there? Or is the east just the eastern island? These wingless dragons with their slender, sinuous bodies are capable of flight through mystical and magical means. Seen these? Battering rams with hardy horns that can deflect even axe blades. These headstrong headaches charge about butting into everything. The only sleep they get is when they knock themselves out. Well, that's unfortunate. You just run into a wall or something. This horrid humanoid secretes poisonous pus from its spoiled skin. That sounds disgusting. If you're unlucky enough to come into contact with the stuff, wash immediately with consecrated water. What is a Belisha beacon? Every tale told of these beaky baddies is a lie, embellished to beyond believable. If you wish to learn the measures of the monster, you need but fight one. Woodlums we've seen, lethal armors we've seen. These guys are called voodoo gooders. Necromancers that mastered forbidden forces. On quiet night, they faint chattering can be heard, but it's unclear if they are talking to the undead or just themselves. Maybe I should do like a... what is that guy called? Like David Attenborough or something? Like miniature maniacs that shoulder the hopes of all monster kind. They try to cast all kinds of spells that they don't know yet, hoping it will make them appear tougher than they actually are. Isn't that like the accent of like the guy who does like the nature documentaries? I can't do it well, but I think that is. The shell slime. Beauty-conscious slimes that decided to care for their complexion by growing a shell to hide inside, thereby persevering the sliminess of their skin. Something like that. Ah, the rock bombs. Sedentary stones that will self-destruct if not dealt with in a very timely manner. With these troublesome lumps of rubble, every battle is a race against the clock. They drop diamonds, which I think are quite rare, maybe? They also give 1k experience each. I hope you love my accent there. I put a lot of effort into it. Here we go again. Gladiator. Venerable vampires that have lived longer than most other monsters. As such, they are strong beyond compare and have perhaps, ironically, gained a good grasp of healing magic. Alright, Hido Voodoo. Hermitish. So many words I've never heard of. I mean, I know what they mean in context, but I've never heard of them. Like Hermitish, which means like isolated, lone shamans that hone their magic far from human settlements. Their incantations ring out from dusk till dawn, drawing ire and noise complaints despite the distance. We've seen these. Rampage, Crony, Weakened Beacon. Brainy birds that cast Kasap to dwindle the defense of their adversaries before they attack. Though flightless, their long legs allow them to leap great distances. Infernal armor, suits of cursed plate mail that wait for an unwary warrior to put them on. Once donned, they take control of the poor human soul and force it into eternal servitude. Nice. Seen these. Machinaapes, the pinnacle of primate power. These mighty monsters not only pack a punch themselves, but they can bear the brunt of a beating without batting an eyelid. Not even an eye, an eyelid. Ursa Major. These bear-like behemoths are fast on their feet and take delight in chasing their prey before slowly shredding it with their sharpened claws. I wasn't expecting there to be this many unread ones, but you know, I'm going in now. I'm in too deep. So we're now at 93, which is... Oh, there's not that many left. Okay, here we go. Demonic infants, destined for devilishness. The discrepancies in their fork-handling dexterity simply show their upbringing, but none of them know how to use a knife yet. The Elysian birds, masters of the multi-heal spell. These avians are heralded as heaven's healers. However, they have a various sight and stuff their nests with all the shiny items they can find. Mr. Robin Hood himself. We might have read this before, but this was a really cool boss thing. Those mini demons are cute. Yeah, they're really cute. Look at them. Look like the tongue. And death. These are really cool though. Protectors of the pyramid and one of Baramos' underlings. When a certain co-worker slacks off, the glare it gives could cause other monsters to cower in fear. And then we had the Ripper of the Rift, which was really cool, which I've read before, but it's still really cool. A protector of the pyramid and one of Baramos' underlings, not known for its smarts, this fiend often forgets its duties and played with its monsters' mates instead. Orochi, a multi-headed monster that usurps the queen of Jipang. She revealed this fearful form to her sacrificers, savoring their fear before proceeding to feast upon their flesh. That's actually a very grim bit of text. Defeated. We're back to the slime. Yeah, really cool. Number defeated too, because we had to defeat her twice. Alright, there we go. That was a long thing. It's also, there's like lots of stuff here, like items. We've seen a lot of the items. I like how you can select if you've gotten all of the equipment and stuff. All of the spells that we can learn. Actually, we've gotten a fair amount of them already. Wait, this allows us... Oh, wait, this is interesting. Because it's in order, you know, it's grouped. So these are like all offensive abilities, which we haven't learned, of course. These are all the buff abilities, like the So we've learned most of them. There are still two, probably, unless this one. But I'm assuming there's two more buff abilities. There's like we've gotten all the debuff abilities that we can get. I'm assuming that's the way it works. But then these are the healing abilities, and I'm assuming there's going to be more here. It's like multi-heal. I want to fill these out so I know if I have all the healing abilities. Like, we have a lot of them. A lot of the abilities. And then these are like the... Like, I don't even know what to call them. Like, utility abilities. Like Zoom, Evac, Holy Protection, those kind of things. So we can see if we're filling them out, which is quite nice. And also with abilities. Like, there's so many abilities to learn. Alright. Well, that was a nice little section of me looking at the menu. See, that's what I don't want to do the entire game. With like items and stuff, because otherwise we'd be here forever. I wonder if they're weak to something. Doesn't appear to like it. Okay. Okay. Sure. These guys are a real pain in my ass. I hope we're not going to be encountering those in dungeons, you know? Those are going to be really annoying to deal with. Kind of checking for like sparkly spots and stuff. I'm going to assume there's like a town here somewhere. I also want to go check up on our merchant, but this thick forest, honestly, I think it's kind of cool. I kind of like this because it's the only aesthetic really we haven't seen used a lot. Like, we've seen trees, but there's always been like very small amounts. Can I just flee? There we go. I don't want to deal with the friggin' bombs. Oh, nothing here. Where are we? It's such a big, thick forest. Like, there must be something here, right? But I got first turn. That's a bit annoying. Oh my god, we're taking lots of hits. But they're taking bigger hits. Also, what I'm kind of missing in this game, but it makes sense because it's quite an old game. Well, the base game itself is I like having some build craft where I can put points into learning abilities, put points into stat points. Anything where I can just spend points on a tree of some kind. Like, all the leveling is automatically, which obviously, you know, you have some build craft with the, you know, you run one character into a different class and then a different class and like re-level them and learn all those things. That works, but it's still a bit different. Like, there's no manual control of the abilities or anything like that. I really wonder if there's any town here or something, because I'm just kind of aimlessly wandering around. Maybe I should have gone like around the edge so I could have seen everything really, but I don't know. I'm already committed now to walking somewhere. I think there's something here though. Will we find a monster? Oh, 2 chests. A pair of aerofoil earrings. And a Tempest shield. It even gives us like a little reward thing. Like, it's a very special item. What is a Tempest shield? Sporting a face you won't forget in a hurry. The shield protects against explosive spells. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's gonna help us against the... Okay, I'm actually really happy with this. I would love to equip multiple of these, but I need to find a place where I can buy Tempest shields. So now I'm curious. If I now go to items and I go to... Sorry, not items. Miscellaneous. Info. Equipment list. And I look for the Tempest... Wait, I want it to be name. And then the T. Wait, what am I looking for? Tempest shield. I was hoping I could hover this and I could see maybe like, hey, you can get it here once you've unlocked it. But I want to put it on one of my casters because they're getting one shot. I guess Janna has the lowest HP. And she also has a res ability. So what I'll do is I'll go to Janna. And I'll take the silver platter off. Oh, she can't wear it. I guess casters probably can't wear it. Oh. Tempest shield, there it is. Jinx can wear it, okay. That's fine as well. Anything else here maybe that I'm missing? Nope. Apparently not. So where are we now? Okay, we're quite close to the edge. Okay, I need to go for a very quick break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. 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 We're back. Let's see if there's anything else hiding out here from me. I mean, obviously I haven't seen the entire area, but I'm assuming there's gonna be... Oh, wait, I should move the small break thing. There we go. It's gone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What I need to check now, because in half an hour-ish, we have the LEC starting, and I need to see which teams are playing the opening games today. Oh wait, it's live already. What? Oh, I didn't know that. Well then, they're in game 1 right now, which I will check out later, because I want to make a little bit more progress before wrapping this up. I would like to find one more town if I can, because I'm absorbed by this game right now. It's got me hooked. Okay, there's nothing here. Boom! Yeah, it's starting very early today, apparently. I mean, there's like the hour shift, but I think it always shifted from like 5 to 6 and 6 back to 5, but it's starting early. I guess it's because the format changed. It's now a lot more best of 3s. Actually, it's only best of 3s now, so that's much better, but I guess that made them start earlier. Maybe because of the summertime swap. Yeah, it's... Wait, Kazis! Ooh! I think that's the fire equivalent of the cool ice ability we just had. And that was Jinx learning Kazis, I think? Kazis. Scorch a group of enemies with the blazing flames of the underworld. Yeah, we're gonna check that out. We are gonna check that out. I like how it looks like we're just like walking on like these like hills, these cliffs. Alright, tactics for Jinx. Follow orders. Right. Jinx use Kazis. Let's see it. I love those kind of abilities. Those kind of abilities are really interesting to me. Oh, that was really nice. Oh, that was beautiful. Bye. Bye. No thank you. Not 2 boulders. Anything in the icy parts? Every time I see a boulder, I'm just out. I'm out. Screw those boulders. Yeah, that was really cool. Oh, there is something here. Oh, this one, another one of those teleport things. I think it's another one of those teleport shrines. Oh, it's not. What is this?
Huh. Been a while since I last had visitors. How can I help?
I see cats. Left and right side. I see cats on my screen. Look. I can boop it. Boop. No, it's disappeared. It's out of my frame. I can't boop it anymore. There we go. Yes. Beep. There we go. I pet the cat. I boop the snoot.
Huh. You know, those eyes of yours remind me of a great hero I used to travel with. Ah, the adventures we had.
Oh. More flashbacks.
Ortega, I think that helm of yours might have had its time.
Hey, it's the helm again. Cool that we get these things back to back now.
Sadly, you're probably right. Repairing the damage done to it is beyond even you.
He was our blacksmith.
A shame, really. I'm quite fond of this helmet.
I actually could have fixed it up good as new if there was still a way to get some Zenithium.
It's gonna be like an endgame resource, Zenithium.
Can't say I've heard of it.
Well, that's likely because it doesn't exist anymore. It was an ore coveted by my kind.
Is he a dwarf or something?
They say any piece of armor forged with it could last for eons. Apparently, it had a lovely blue hue, just barely visible in the darkest of mines. But all we have now are the methods used to craft armor with it.
To think such a stone once existed.
Pay it no heed. It's little more than a legend now.
No, thank you for telling me about it. Truly the stuff of dreams.
I suppose it is.
And isn't it dreams that keep us all going? I know when I don my helm, I dream of the world waiting after my journey's done. I dream of returning to an Aliahan at peace. Dream of my wife and child.
He's dreaming of us.
And someday, I hope to give this very helm to my offspring.
We got it. Thank you, bro. Thanks, bro. Broski.
If you believe what they say, he met an untimely end after that. Regardless, you look after yourself out there, all right?
All right.
Anyway, I don't, of course, believe what they say. I mean, Ortega's out there alive and well. I know it.
Is this the first sign or first hint that we've heard of Ortega being alive? I think most people have presumed him deaf or at least missing, but he specifically says he's alive. Didn't give it himself, but you got it. Yeah, I mean, I got it indirectly, which is fine. Shrine of the Dwarf. Regardless, you look after yourself out there, alright? Anyway, I don't, of course, believe what they say. I mean, Ortega's still alive out there. Yeah, okay. It's in bed. I was hoping to make some progress. Yeah, I can talk to the cat. Meow? Yes. Proceed. What? It talks to me. So, proceed south from here and search in the gap between the 4 mountains. You're in for a nice surprise. So, search for the... So, south from here, gap between the 4 mountains. Hold on. South from here. Gap between the 4... What did I mean with the gap between the 4 mountains? Hold on. So we've got a mountain here, a mountain here, a mountain here. There's like this gap maybe that we're... South. I mean, there's a gap over there, but that's not south. South will be here. I mean, there's this gap. I'm not sure if we've been there, but it's not between 4 mountains. How do you define a gap between 4 mountains? This mountain 1, 2, 3. What is a gap between 4 mountains? Am I being an idiot? Is there... What is it? Okay, now I'm zoomed in a little bit. Okay, yeah. I haven't been there, but I'm not sure I can even go there because it requires me to have my ship, but my ship will be on the other side. It'll be at the sea. I don't know if I even can go there, so... Something... I was thinking like something like this mountain ridge, like right here. Something in there, and then go through, but there's no reason to go through because we can already access this place. What is the gap between 4 mountains? This mystery is... mysterious. There's also a place over here that I would love to visit, but I think we can't visit it yet. Maybe we'll have to fly there or like go underground or something. Like what we can do is we can now take a ship, go through this water, or like ship from here, take this route, and go here. And this might be a place, because I don't think we can go here. But what I'm thinking is maybe if I take a ship down here, I can go on the ground here or something, and I can come back like maybe like here or something, or like here, somewhere. The little gap of the circle area close to the city. You mean like around here or somewhere else? Like, it's like this place? This place, maybe you mean? This is sort of south, I guess. Maybe this thing. Is that what you mean? Hold on, I'll stay here so I don't confuse us. Let me know what your idea is, because I'm a little bit unsure. I think I have options to go to other places right now, because obviously I need to think of the ship being an option. The first one I mentioned, yes. So here, this thing. So we go here. We take a ship down south. And then into here. Not sure if that's what they mean. But it's at least something I can do. I think. So we'll have to figure out what it's called. There we go. It's Asham. Like, I'm starting to forget a lot of these places. No, the second. Oh, well, we're gonna do this one first, okay? I'm already committed now. But we'll keep the other one in mind. I have a journey ahead of me. I can't stop now. Don't stop me now, because, you know, I'm having a good time. Let me just quickly verify whether KC is smashing. KC, are you smashing? KC? Hold on. Are they smashing? Actually, it seems to be very close, look. Oh, there's a fight. There's a fight going on. Big gnarled. Wait, was that Gnar? It was Gnar. You can watch a team fight through my phone. Oh. That's Ambassa being broken. Alright. Looks like a cool series. I'll check into it later. Alright. We go on a bit of a journey. Again. We can't stop. We're almost 4 hours into the stream. This is by far the longest stream I've done with this game. Maybe even the longest stream in general, but... Like, you know, I'm now in that point of the game where, like, I'm not into the end game yet, but I'm also out of the early game. I'm like in the proper mid game where, like, all of the options all of a sudden open up. And I'm just like, I want to do this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing. And oh my god, a couple of wordles. Alright, everyone just fight wisely. Yeah, the abilities are really cool. I'm also completely used right now to not see my characters. Like, it's no longer weird to me, which is really good. Obviously, after 25 hours, whatever it should be, but... Initially, I was kind of... It felt weird, but I'm used to it, so... Oh. Don't think I can stop here, but I can try. Oh, I can. Okay. Let's see, what's here? Final of Oomph Power. I think those are really good for, like, harder boss fights. So you can use your... Oomph Power, which makes your character deal a lot more damage. You don't have to waste a turn on one of your casters to Oomph. Because Oomph is the damage mod for your melee. I feel like we have so many screen clearing AoE abilities now. Which is really nice. Like, the grind is just super convenient. Super comfortable. Okay, so we go to the left here. See, I'm just imagining someone is watching this in the future and watching all of them in a row. If so, hello! But also, I'm just imagining someone's watching, like, oh, you know, it's like 1.5 hours, 2 hours stream. Comes to this video, it's like, why is there 6 hours on this stream? Wait, these are new enemies, I think. Oh, it looks so fucking amazing. The hit kind of hard. And they're fairly tanky. So they're called trolls. And this, you know, now that we don't see as many new enemies anymore, you know, I can go one by one again. So I can just be like, hey, info, where's the troll? Probably somewhere in this list. Troll, there you are. Though they are... Wait, we have... Yeah, we defeated only 2. Though they are far from being the brainiest bunch, these humongous hooligans hit hard. To topple these titans, take advantage of their tendency to miss the mark. Because they're very low accuracy, okay? And they are near Mount Necrogaunt. Wait! Necrogaunt, isn't that where the main villain is? I think we were told that he's here. I'm not sure I want to be here yet, but... we'll see. Are there even enemies here? Or can I just freely walk up all the way here? I guess it's to get like a shot and then we won't be able to proceed yet or something. I'm assuming this is like a very endgame area. We'll have to return here later once we unlock it with the orbs or something. Yeah, peace is nothing we can do here yet. But I think this is like probably like the final base game dungeon or something. I mean, I think that's a post game. I don't know what the post game contains. But we've been told that Baramos is here at Mount Necrogaunt, so it's cool that we have this unlocked. It's less cool that this means there is no way forward from here, I think. Because I think there's no way... Yeah, there's no way we can go down from here. So, what was your idea? Was it somewhere around here? As you said the second, but I can't remember exactly what I said. Because I think the problem is we can't go through here. Because we need to board a ship. And there's only a ship on the outside. There's no ship here. So we can't just pass this water. So I don't know how we could get here. I mean, I can go there, of course, but... Like, this looks like the kind of place where I can only get with a flying mount, which I still think we're gonna get at some point later. Or if I like exit from the mountain or something. I mean, I can go there, but I just don't think I can do anything there. But we can try. We can try. We can just walk there and just see what we see. Hold on, where was it? Next to the Wayfarer's Inn. We can just run there. Get a quick sleep, because every time you are next to an inn, you gotta just sleep. There we go. I still gotta get the ultimate key as well, so I don't know where we get that. But there's this water right here. And yeah, the problem is I can't board the ship, but it looks like there's something there, right? There is something there. But where else can I go right now? So there's... Didn't appear like there's much more on this thing. I think this is just like a whole lot of grass. Over there, I mean, I can go to that island, but I'm not sure I can find a way. I guess I can go to that island. I've not been there yet. But I still don't know exactly what it means by south between the 4 mountains. So I guess I'll just keep that mystery open and we'll check out that island. So that was the was it? Hold on, let me... What is the... This one, Olivia's Promontory. That's the word I was looking for. Because then we can get the ship and we can go up north a little bit. I mean, we can actually just go... Yeah, we'll just go through here. We'll go through here. We could go through the other outposts as well, but this one works as well. I don't know why I keep going in, by the way. I could just go out. And we can get the ship. This, by the way, right here, this reminds me so much of the Lord of the Rings, like these two statues next to the water. Alright, another landmass to explore. There's so much stuff to explore, although I feel like we're slowly nearing the end of what we can explore. The heavy hoot, I think those are new. Oh, multiple blinds, that's a bit annoying. Take this! Level 31 for Janna. Any new healing ability, please? No, but she does learn Kashwoosh, which is the final tier, I think, of Whoosh. So there's Whoosh, slices through a group of enemies with a small whirlwind. There is Swoosh, slices through a group of enemies with a powerful whirlwind. And slices through a group of enemies with a ferocious, destructive whirlwind. So I think this is the final tier of the wind spell, which we can go check out, which I'll do in the next battle. Looking forward to seeing what the animation of this one is like. Oh, never mind. Not in this battle. Nope. Nope. Get me out of here. I see a boulder. I bouldered. So many seeds that I'm gonna just nuke in one go. Is there something there? Like, that tree looks like there's something there, don't you think? I don't know. Alright, here we go. Tactics, Janna, follow orders. Fight, spells. And Kaswoosh. Kaswoosh and us. Okay, here we go. This is Kakrak. And here we go, Kaswoosh. Oh, I mean, the fire one is by far the coolest, I think, but they all look really nice. Like, they're really starting to ramp up. I'm kind of hoping there's still like some super endgame abilities, like some even stronger abilities, because I think we're getting the final tiers now of the elemental abilities. Like, if I go to info and to spell list, we've got Sis, Sizzle, Kazis. We've got Bang, Boom, and probably and I think Kaboom is after that. We've got Frizz, Frizzle, and Kafrizz, I think, still coming up. So there's still one here. We got Crack, Crackle, Kakrak. Maybe there's like Kakrackle or something after that even. Because there's still like one slot. There's Whoosh, Swoosh, Kaswoosh. So there's all of these ones. I like the naming schemes, by the way. Like, they kind of sound kind of funny. There's Whack, Thwack, and I actually don't know anymore. We got Zap, Zapple, and Kazap, I think. And maybe Kazapple after. So there are still some tiers to unlock, but we're getting kind of close to unlocking all of those abilities. Oh, we gotta check out the heavy hoots as well, by the way, because they look kind of cool. Every time I see them, I'm just like, oh, beautiful. Look at all these Ka abilities. Let me check them out real quick. So, info, defeat a monster list. What are they called? Heavy Hoot. Blue-skinned bruisers with a death wish for their enemies. Consumed by killing, they persist in the pursuit of their prey until its demise is confirmed. That sounds kind of cool. They give 1.1k experience. So these guys give as much experience as we get from a metal slime. So metal slimes are no longer really relevant in leveling. It's still nice if we get them. Like, we can still try and maybe crit them for easy experience, but they're no longer really a good grind spot, which is fine because we'll get liquid metal slimes, which should give a lot more. Bye. Oh. Path has been blocked. Alright, you know what? You know what? We'll fight you. We will fight you. We will destroy you. Well, he destroyed us instead. I mean, we still destroyed him in a way, I guess, but the destroying was mutual. It was mutual destruction. Jinx needs to cast Zing. Come on, get the res. Thank you. And we're fully healed. Fortunately, healing back up is not a big problem. If we didn't have a res or something, this would be so much more annoying. Wait, a Spirit Bracer. What's a Spirit Bracer? That's something for Janna. I haven't really looked at these rings much, by the way. Spirit Bracer. So the S... Spirit Bracer. A beautiful bangle that boosts the defense of its wearer. Okay, that's not too bad. Not sure if who I want to put it on yet, but... let's wander around. Oh, there are some frigid winds here. Oh no, more of these. Okay, we got out. These guys are suddenly everywhere. And I don't like them. These guys are fine. Would there be anything over here? See ya! Nope, doesn't appear like there's anything here. I feel like I'm very slowly starting to run out of places to explore. I mean, I'm not quite at that point yet, but slowly I think we've explored most places. And I still have 3 orbs to find, so I'm not sure exactly where the game wants me to go. I mean, obviously, we'll just keep exploring until we run out of options, but with 3 orbs still left to find. Alright. Back down and hope I found an outpost or something. There's also like an iceberg over there. It looks kind of cool. Up over there. Oh, I can't actually use my mouse here, but you see it in the next to the map. That looks interesting. Like there's a cave entrance there or something. I want to go check it out. So up north. Looks like there's like a little hole or something in it. So maybe there's a cave entrance and it leads us somewhere. Like under the sea. I will explore this area, but after that I will grab the ship and we'll go north. And there's been so many times today where I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll just do this thing and then I'll swap over to doing something else. But no, I'm stuck. Whoa, 200 damage on an AoE ability. Like, it doesn't happen often where I continue playing a single player game while LEC has started. But, you know, I'm in too deep now. I think after 5 hours, you'll still be alive. Yeah. Or still be live. Yeah. Alive as well. Cloak of Evasion. Sounds interesting. I don't know what it is, but like my throat... Okay, I'm torn. I want to kill the metal slime. Okay, you know what? You know what? We'll just commit. We'll commit. But this is too many metal slimes to not commit. This is fine. No. Am I gonna end up killing like 1 or 2 of them? Only. If that. I'm gonna flee now, both of them. Oh no, Ike is dead. Oh no, you won't get the experience now. Ooh, that's a crit. Okay, I guess Ike doesn't get the experience. It's not the biggest deal, but it's a bit annoying. Actually, that was totally not worth 3k experience, but hey. I was a bit torn there. So we zing. And we heal. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like today I can go and stream for a lot longer than usual. It feels energetic. Guess I'll make my way back to the ship now. I mean, I guess it's because we're like today everything is so diversified. Like we're getting so many cool new things, new abilities, new places to uncover. Like it feels more open. In a very good way. How much experience do we still need for people? 8k, 8k, 15k, 4k. Okay. Like I'm guessing we can't climb this. Also, there's like some weird frame lags whenever I get close to this weird mist. So I guess that's causing some performance issues. Gotta upgrade the PC. Yeah, this is definitely my PC. Definitely not a game. Hey, you just want my old GPU. I know you. I know you just want my old GPU. I mean, and I don't blame you. I too would want my old GPU. Okay, I think there's nothing else here. So what I'll do is I will teleport over to the Shrine of the Dwarf. I totally didn't have to like extend my E for a very long time there. I wonder if my mic cut it out because it's like, hey, it's noise, it's consistent. I need my ship here. There we go. We get the shippy. There's this island as well, which I might as well just quickly scan. You kept hearing the E. Okay, great. Doesn't appear like there's anything on that island. There's... Okay, we go up north. I think it was up north. Yeah, it was up here somewhere. There's also the sparkly spots here, which I'll quickly grab. I wonder if there's like hidden islands as well that I have yet to find. These guys keep reminding me of a really, really annoying boss in Dragon Quest XI that I struggled with a fair amount. They were rough. They were really rough. There was like one big squid boss that keeps spawning tentacles and stuff. My god, I have flashbacks. I have PTSD. There it is. There's the iceberg. I think there's like a spot we can actually go onto. Yeah, we can enter it. Okay. Where are we now? I'm gonna go watch the Minecraft movie tonight, questioning if the characters are gonna be fun, but the game looked good in the trailer. I have no idea what the Minecraft movie is about, so if it's good, tell me, and maybe I'll watch it as well. Not really into Minecraft, but a Mercury's bandana. You know, enjoy the movie. I mean, there's something here, right? Is it just the Mercury's bandana? Allows the wearer to move like a bat out of hell or something similar. Unclear how an actual bat might wear it. I mean, there's got to be something here, right? I was really hoping that I would be able to enter like a cave. I'm kind of looking forward to going into like a full-on cave system, like a full-on dungeon again. I feel like as much as I've enjoyed the open world, I want to have something where I can just sit down for like a couple hours making solid progress. Right now it feels like I'm just kind of wandering all over the place and running out of places to go. So that is explored. Up there was explored. There's still an island to my left that I guess we can go and have a bit of a look. I like how... Oh, it's not even our ship. It's like a little boat. Also gonna try some new ramen place for dinner. Not really into Japanese food, but let's see. I mean, you're not into Japanese food? Oof. I thought you'd be all over Japanese food. I'm assuming there's gonna be like hidden spots on this island. Where like at PS there's nothing there. There's like hidden spots that I can just press A on or something. Or hidden enemies maybe? Don't know. Oh no. Oh no, I don't want to fight. No, I want to get out. So if they both explode, I'm doomed. I'll just see if I can flee again. Okay, I'm out. Good. So where can I go now? I have been up north. There's still an island to the left here, I guess, which I haven't been to. There's also still the islands under me, like over here. And I kind of feel like I need to go to these islands. I like how there's like all these towns we can go to now. So where I think I should go is here, and then just sail here, sail here. Yes. What town is that again? I think that's like the isn't that like the ghost town thing? No, it's a Wayfarer Shrine. Okay. There was also Theron. Wasn't Theron like the I want to just quickly check this out, because I think this was the place with like the ghost stuff. It is. Okay, yeah. But there was nothing here, right? Like, I still feel like we need to do something here, but there wasn't anything for me to do here. Unless something has changed. We still can't open this thing up, I think, because we need the ultimate key, I think. I mean, we can go in down here. Oh, where am I? Oh, what's going on? Oh. I'll just take the damage. I don't want to cast a skill. Yeah, there's nothing here yet. Well, nothing here yet, as in, I feel like there should be something here, but there's nothing here. I don't know, like, doesn't this feel like a place where there should be something? Something should be happening in this place. There is a use for this place, I'm sure of it. I guess maybe... Like, we can unlock this thing, but... It's not like it really matters, because we can just enter through here. Something scroll on the wall. I had hoped to bequeath my precious orb to a worthy custodian while I yet lived. So he had an orb. But... do we have to return you during nighttime or something? Because... then the ghosts appear? Something like that? Can I go upstairs? Have I been upstairs? I feel like I haven't been upstairs. No reply, just a corpse. Well, unfortunate. We get the night light. What is a night light? This all too odd lamp can turn day to night at a moment's notice when using the world map. He considers igniting the nightlight. He realizes there's not much point in using it right now. So you can... I mean, that's a cool thing, I guess, for... maybe if you need, like, specific monsters that only appear during nighttime or something? Guess I hadn't gone up here yet. Wait, hold on. I mean, we've been during the night, haven't we? It's daytime now. Okay, so hold on. I go out. Daytime. We go items. Nightlight. Use. EK ignites the nightlight. Darkness pours forth from its spout, engulfing the land and turning the day into the darkest night. Oh, that's a cool animation. And now it's nighttime. Now I think there were ghosts out. Okay. And now... there's even an inn and stuff now. I mean, we've already been here during nighttime, but... Oh, so okay, so during the night we have to be able to go here, but we need the ultimate key to be able to go in here. Okay, so there is something to do here. It's just that we need to... Well, have the ultimate key. I feel like we're blocked off by so many things with the requirement of the ultimate key. So I'll have to see if I can find where I can get that. Oh, no, but now... Now it's daytime again. So hold on. Let me quickly wander out and about again. Because I want to check the cellar, if I can, during nighttime. It's a cool animation, though. I quite like it. But like, can I go... I can save the game. Which is always a good thing to do whenever you see a priest. You never know when the game randomly crashes or something like that happens. It had also been like an hour and 9 minutes since we last saved, so it's good to save right now. We're past 25 hours. So we can't go in there because of the guard who says, "This is the village jail, be gone, trespasser." Can we go... What does this guy say? "Listen well, wanderer. If thou wouldst open the door of yonder jail, thou must needs obtain the ultimate key. To find it, he the to Lanson in the far south east of Baharata." Oh, ooh. Okay, so finding some instructions as to how to get the ultimate key. So we need to go to the far south east of Baharata in Lanson. Where is Baharata? Wait, am I blind? Is no Baharata here? Baharata. South east. Would it be this thing? I mean, that's south east. Is it like this island, maybe? I guess it's on one of these islands, like these little islands that we haven't been to yet. Okay, cool. Then I have an objective. I want to go down here, though, with the ghosts. Oh! Oh, there is something here now. Hold on, I have an idea. This guy's a zombie, right? I'm gonna have to fight him? I don't know. Hold on. Because I got the weapon. The zombie's bane. It's 2 damage weaker, but it's good against undead. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Is this a fight? Oh, is this just a monster we get? Oh, it's just a monster we get. Okay, I was thinking that was going to be a boss fight or something. Hey, this guy's called Hell. Hey, welcome. Okay, never mind. I thought there might be like a monster or something here that we have to actually fight. Never mind. Makes much more sense that it's not a monster we have to fight, of course, but hey. Orochi sword. Here we go. It's back on us. Okay, but we now have a plan. A plan of approach for the ultimate key. So, we go here, here. I guess I want to go to... here, to Jipang. And then land outside, because I keep not doing that. Need to also quickly answer some messages, so I seem like I'm still alive. Gonna get my ship. And we're gonna go on a journey. So check out that, maybe? Dude, we've done so much exploring today. Been so many places I've been to. I mean, there's still a couple continents we can go to, so there's still areas. Oh no, one whole squid. Oh no, bye. Here we go. The island is approaching. It doesn't seem like there's much here, but I mean, might as well board it. There's something on this island for me to loot. I guess there's just nothing here. Well, okay. That was a fun island. Yeah, king squid. Can't have more of those, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay, we go to that island now. I'm not sure if I can go from there, so because there's like a little bridge. So I'll just. You know what? I'll items. Cause we might as well use some of them, the holy water, as long as I have sufficient of them. We can just sail at max speed across the ocean. I feel like almost every game in the genre has a boat at some point. Like Final Fantasy has them, Tales has them, Dragon Quest has them. Okay, a bit further. Okay, we might get 1 or 2 more encounters, but it's fine. Oh, like immediately we just get an encounter. But we kind of just one-shot most of these mobs. Okay, good. Very easy. Almost there. Probably one more encounter. Maybe not. Okay, there's not much here actually. It's just a little pickup. Not 2 seeds. Okay, so it wasn't here. But there's something under us here, and there's still that island. So there's still 2 more islands for us to go and check out. So let's continue. Oh. Some wolfies. Yeah, they're really weak. Or we are just really strong. Alright. Continue. Straight south. That's a nice emote. I haven't ever seen that before, I feel. Imagine using that kind of fire power on my ship. Like, it feels like I'm just gonna blow up my own ship, right? Don't blow up my ship, I need it. I have places to go. Loot to get. Enemies to slay. Okay, so there must be something here I can do. You know, one thing that hasn't happened to me yet, which is kind of surprising, is wandering into an area where the mobs are much higher level, and you just wander there, you're like, oh god, I don't have to be here, and you just get like one-tapped by an enemy. That's such a common thing in like MMOs and stuff. If it was realistic, you would have had to repair your ship many times. Yeah, I would have had to repair it a ton. But yeah, like quite often, like you walk into an area, you're like, oh god, these mobs one-shot me, I wasn't supposed to be here. Oh, look at this place. What is this? Oh, this is Lanson. This is for the ultimate key. We have, we've explored the entire world, and finally we have found where we need to go for the ultimate key. At least this is like a starting point for the ultimate key. Good day, love. Welcome to Lanson. It ain't much, but it's home. Is this like British or something? Oh, this is a quick save. Some medicinal herbies. Might as well quickly sleep in the inn while I'm here anyway. Hello. I finally found the shrine the locals are always banging on about. Pity none of them thought to tell me the door is locked. There must be a key for it. There simply must. But how am I supposed to find it? I don't even know where to start looking. Hey man, I feel your problem. I've been having the exact same problem for quite some time now. But something tells me some hint in this village is going to help me get the key that I need. There we go. Gotta stay hydrated. It's very important. I've had like at least... how much is this? Is this like a liter? Yeah, I think I'm at like at least 2 liters of liquid today. Good day. Me old man runs the item shop around these parts. You should get yourself a fading Jenny or two while you're in town. They're bronzer, eh? You just drop yourself down with one. And hey, presto invisible. It's always good to have one handy. We got a copy of Would I Lie to You? Maybe you would. I don't know who you are, but you know, we'll find out someday, maybe. Right, another house. Pile of magic water. A magical skirt. And a cat. Oh, EK peers into the mirror. He's reassured to see a rugged, handsome face staring back. I mean, look at that. Handsome, rugged face. Staring right into your soul. Hello, cat. Roar. Roar to you too, my friend. Roar to you too. A cat, yeah. We spoke to her, right? Yeah. That's about the item shop. Okay, cool. Hello, you're the husband. Greetings. A banishing bell. A curious bell that makes its bearer less likely to be affected by all manner of ailments. I mean, we have 2 of those. We can buy oomph power here as well. Or oomph powder. We can buy diamonds. A rock capable of absorbing an attack that would be fatal, saving its owner's life. It's very interesting. This is invisibility. Fading Jenny. Huh, cool. The village here ain't much to write home about, but we've got a right old humdinger of a shrine to make up for it. It's a beaut. You should go take a butcher's... You should go and take a butcher's, mate. Most of the folks we get down here do. This is some UK slang, right? I'm not sure which one exactly it is. Is it just like London? I'm not exactly sure. I'm not too good with the different UK accents available. Weapon shop, hello. You think so? Yeah. I journey in search of the ultimate key. It is said that a certain pot must be procured in order to obtain it. Oh, the bottomless pot thing. Oh, that ties in with the guy in the basement in that town. Okay, so much stuff to like link together now. But whatever can this fiendish clue signify? Is the key to be found inside the pot, perhaps? You know, I don't know how you feel about this, but I much prefer this type of RPG where like it's kind of up to the player to uncover where to go. And obviously, I could just go online, follow a walkthrough, and I'd be perfectly fine. But I feel like a lot of modern RPGs are just like, hey, you go here, and like it's the adventure is kind of gone. You know, I kind of enjoy this, like just wander around, trying to figure out where to go, piecing things together. It's cool. Knuckle dusters. I really haven't felt like I needed to do much shopping. Not sure that's a pro or a con. I'm just saying it's, you know, haven't done much shopping. There's a slime that lives here unlike any I've ever seen. But as soon as I get close, the little wuss runs off. Maybe if I had some kind of disguise. Well, see, we don't need that because we have a monster wrangler with us. And that allows us to pick up all the monsters. I'm so happy I picked the monster wrangler, by the way. For that specific reason. Only 101 gold coins? That's like a very small amount of coins. Relative to what we've been getting otherwise. I like the houses, by the way. The blue houses. I do enjoy that. The door's locked. Are they all going to be locked? They're all ultimate key doors. I will still press A on them just in case one of them opens for some reason. This route here leads to a shrine they call Gaia's Navel. How's that for a daggy name? But if you look at it on the map, it is sort of slap bang where the old belly button would be. So it makes sense. Okay, sure. I guess. Door is locked. Only the right key will open it. Okay, I am slowly getting a little bit of progress, but I'm also getting a little bit lost. So, what it has told me so far is that in order to get the ultimate key, I need to get like this pot. This pot, I think I can get from this guy in this cellar. But, or at least, you know, not the guy in the cellar, but he told us that it had been taken to a town by ship when they forgot him. But I don't think we have found the town that forgot him yet. Also, they said something about the slime that we haven't actually seen here yet. Maybe I've just missed it, but I haven't seen it. So I don't think we can actually do anything here yet. Because we need the ultimate key to be able to do something here. And then, oh, we unlock this entire part. With that tunnel thing, whatever it is, like that cave system. Bolt once again. Locked behind the ultimate key. And for the ultimate key, I'm not 100% sure what we do. I think we still just keep exploring and keep finding towns and hope that one of these towns will lead us to where we want to go. Okay, another one of those. Oh, hello. Random spooky guys. I mean, I'll just run around the island real quick to see if there's any sparkly spots or something easy for me to collect. Oh, Snuggles is level 32. No new ability again. I guess we're kind of slowing down on the abilities, which makes sense, because generally the higher level you get, the less abilities you learn. Probably means EK is also quite close to hitting level 32 himself. Mr. Catsuit. The mobs seem remarkably weak here. Relative to how strong we are right now. Let's see how level ups are doing. DK is quite close. Everyone's fairly close. Jana's still like 10k away. But Snuggles requires 26,000 right now. So we're definitely slowing down on the experience in these areas. Probably need to find some stronger mobs to grind if we want to get efficient experience. But those aren't really available to us right now. Wait. I guess I'll go back to my ship and go check out the icy island. And at that point, I think I've been practically everywhere. At least everything that's visible on the world map. So, yeah, let's continue. I mean, might as well check out everything before I wrap up this stream at some point. Because, you know, I've done so much already. I still love the animations. They look so smooth as well, like proper 60 FPS at least. What is over here? Place we can... There's a pot. So it's all there is in this entire area. Just one pot. Seed of Luck. They created this entire area just to give us a Seed of Luck. Like, I'm not complaining about the loot, but so much effort for one drop. Okay, sure. I like the rowboat, you know? You see the rowboats whenever you're on like a small island. How much gold do we have? 26k almost. That's quite a lot, I feel. Probably not in endgame terms. I hope there's going to be some way we can, you know, really usefully spend our money at some point. Also, I wonder where we're going to find our next monster wrangler thing, because we haven't seen monster battling in quite some time. Also, I feel like I'm going to be completing this game so much slower than most people, which is fine. It's just, it definitely will happen. Okay, we're fairly close now. So, did I come from all the way? Yeah, I mean, there's still quite a ways to go. I could use the elixir, but, you know, kind of one-tap the enemies anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Okay, here we go. Will we make it to the shore? Ah, so close. Oh, there's a different squid. No longer a king. Is this like a... This is like a... oh, Squidzilla. Alright, so these are stronger mobs, I guess. I guess this is a slightly stronger area then. Squidzilla, cool name. Alright. I like the icebergs in the distance as well. Alright, here we are. Let's heal up. And let's keep on going. It's not too big a place. I think there is something in the middle, though. Maybe something is it if this is the place that's the bottomless thing was taken to. The pot. Because we've spent so much time exploring and like finding the place we need to go with all the information we needed in the final place we check out would be so nice. Because then, you know, it really feels like a whole journey. Because I feel like this is the final place really that I think we haven't been to. And we've gotten so much information about the pot and the key and the key locations we need to use. Oh, we learned Falcon Slash. What is Falcon Slash? They're like an ability, right? Yes. A double slicing attack faster than a falcon on the wing. Oh, that's great against metal slimes because we can have 2 hits. Oh, we can't go there either. Okay, sure. What's this? A boreal serpent. Those are new. Hold on, let me check out these 2 new mobs real quick. King's level 30. New ability, maybe? Probably not. We just learned some new abilities, I think. Oh, Sheen. That's new. So, first of all, let's check out the spell. Sheen. Lift a curse from a single ally. Oh. Okay. And where is that in the spell list? Okay, it's not around the heals. So Sheen fills in here. Okay, cool. And what else did I want to check out? I wanted to do something. Oh, no, I forgot. Okay, I don't know. Oh yeah, the monsters. So defeat monster list. Boreal serpents. They give 1.6k experience as well. These dreadful dragons rule over the Arctic. Oh yeah, of course, it's divided by 4. I gotta remember that. Rule over the Arctic waste that can conjure up icy magic on a whim. Trouncing these tyrants requires brains as well as brawn. Well, I guess we don't need either of that. And there is... Oh, wait, mini-demons? Are those the same ones? Yeah. And then which ones did we just encounter? The... it was a... like a... Squid... Squidzilla. Hailing from the trenches of the deep sea, these ancient creatures crop up in myths from across the ages. Tales tell of them dragging ships down into the cold, murky depths. And they drop a flowing dress. Alright, I think there's a town in the middle here. Oh, what is that cool tower? Oh, ho, ho. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What is this tower? Shrine of the Everbird. Wait, I think we were told we need to bring all the orbs here. This is the place we need to bring the orbs in the end. Okay. I like how every time we explore something, we unlock it as a zoom location. So it like really makes traveling a lot easier if you've explored everything. This climbing is so fast. I like how you can see the murals in the background as well as you climb up. So there's 2 priestesses with some symbols that I don't know. Up here we've got a circle with some more symbols that I don't know. There's 6 orbs on the sides here though. There's a blue, teal, green, red, green, and like darker green and purple. So why are there 6 orbs here as opposed to the 5 we were told to collect? There's a bird. I'm gonna assume by getting the 5 orbs, that bird's gonna be unlocked for us and we can fly around. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna hatch that egg. Okay. I get it. I get it.
We are the guardians of the egg. When the 6 orbs scattered across the world are placed on the golden pedestals.
So we need 6 orbs. So I guess I was wrong. I guess I remembered 5, but we need 6. Okay.
Then shall Ramia, the Everbird, be reborn. You are reminiscent of a traveler who once appeared before us. The resemblance can be no coincidence.
Ah, in that case, welcome. You know, I've been streaming long enough for you to be able to join me, even after your probably working day. I don't know what you were doing. Probably working. We've been going for almost 5 hours.
He who possessed the courage to come here alone. A hero of heart most pure. Then suddenly, without warning, he vanished from our midst. Time is of the essence. Whilst we converse, malign forces yet gather strength.
And just give me the ultimate key. Thank you very much.
The realm thirsts for the light. Deliver it unto us by offering up the 6 orbs.
I like how they're synced up, but not perfectly, which feels a bit more interesting. There's a green emblem emblazoned on the pedestal. So can I put the ones I have on there already? A red emblem emblazoned on the pedestal. Offer up the red orb? Yes. Oh, there we go. EK places the red orb reverently on the pedestal. And a yellow one that we don't have. Silver one that we don't have. A blue one that we don't have. And this one we do have, the purple one. I like the glowing effect here. The fire as well. Looks nice. We place a purple orb up there as well. See, I could have waited until we had everything in the place in one go, but I kind of like this, you know. We can just put the orbs in one by one. EK touches the egg softly. A gentle warmth emanates from within. We are the guardians of the egg. Oh, is it the same dialogue again? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, there is not really anything to do here. For us right now, we obviously need to collect all the 6 orbs before we can return here and actually do something. But that does mean that I think we have explored pretty much the entire world. We have been everywhere around here, I believe. We haven't been here yet, but I don't see a way in which we can get there. Unless there's a tunnel or something. There is a tunnel, of course, right over here. And I would love to go there, but I think we can't go there because we need to take a boat. We can't have a boat here. So we'd have to find a way to make our way up to this part. But I don't see a way for that. Here I've explored everything, I think. Here I've explored everything, I think. There was like a cave here that we did some stuff in. We've explored everything here. But we haven't explored here yet. Oh, there's something there. Hold on. I gotta go check that out. We're unstoppable today. We're unstoppable, but there's another place I haven't checked out yet. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? I like how I can just click through this and just see where the arrow moves. There we go. Underground lake. Oh yeah, next to the fairy village thing. Oh my god, the fairy village feels like it's a million years ago at this point. They were still fairly healthy. That's good. It's very close, right? Yeah, it's very close. Okay. So every time I think, oh, I'll wrap it up soon, I'm like, no, I cannot. I must keep going. Alright, what town have we found? Dude, the way they all look on the map, they all look so incredible. What is this place? Is this the... Please let this be the place that we heard about. Edina! This is the place where they brought the pot. And the pot will give us the key. Everything just works out so perfectly. The guard's like, no, you can't pass. Will we have the same problem? I don't know. Oh, if I could turn invisible for but a while, my face will be adorned by a stunning smile. I didn't see you there, but I am humbled bard who travels far and wide searching for inspiration to write glorious new ballads. As it happens, I recently heard tell of some kind of herb that allows one to turn oneself invisible. I was so inspired... We just saw that, actually. I was so inspired by the mystery of it all that I made it into a song. Okay, I mean, we know that it exists. Hello!
Welcome to Edina, where lineage is law and manners maketh man.
Isn't that a very... I mean, it's probably like an older quote as well, but isn't that from like the... What is that movie called? With like the guys in suits fighting... Wow. With like the mine scene, you know, where like the guy stands on the mine and then sings a song. What movie is that? Why am I blanking? I think... I feel like whenever I hear Madness Maketh Man, that's like the scene I think about. I don't know, I'm blanking on the movie name.
Bumpkins, boars, and yokels, turn ye, and be gone from this place.
Kingsman, that's it. Oh, but we're not allowed to go in here. But why not? Hold on, what?
Welcome to Bumpkins, boars, and yokels, turn ye, and be gone from this place.
So we probably need to dress in a certain way to be allowed in here?
In case you were wondering, yes. That is how they treat all outsiders here.
Oh, will he help us in some way?
I myself heard tell of this peculiar place whilst in Portoga, and came in the hope that it might inspire my next masterpiece.
The invisibility thing. We grabbed the invisibility thing, we walked past him.
Oh, if I could turn invisible for but a while, my face would be adorned by a stunning smile. Ah, but where was I? Oh, yes, I was just recalling this herb I heard of that allows one to turn oneself invisible. Supposedly it can be found in some place where heroes' bravery is tested. I was so inspired by the mystery of it all that I'd been attempting to turn it into a poem or song. Perhaps I should start by working out exactly which backwater it is found in, that I might make a ballad based on it. Oh, yes! That sounds positively splendid.
Oh, my objectives have been updated. Hold on. Use some fading Jenny and sneak into Edina. Okay. Oh, you're gonna leave. Yeah. Thank you for joining me today. It was great. I'll probably play for like another 10 minutes and I'll wrap it up myself as well. I just want to sneak in here, check on the merchant, and then I'll probably wrap it up as well. So, see you tomorrow for sure. So, we zoom first. Let's just check out let's just check out Moldyberg. You know, just kind of see what's going on there. How's Moldyberg doing? Hello, Moldyberg. Anything new? There aren't any new buildings yet, but it said check out the guy, and the guy is in here. Should I go talk to him? He doesn't have more. No. And what if I go talk to the other guy here in town? Nothing seems to have happened yet. No, same stuff. Okay. So then, next up, what I want to do is I want to go over to Lantern. And in Lantern, I want to pick up one of those invisibility things. which I know I can buy from this vendor because his wife told me about it, and then we checked it out. So we can buy a Fading Jenny. Might as well buy a few, just in case we never need it anymore. And we put it on EK. It's fine. Now we use this and we fly back to... It looks so out of place, like moldy bug over here. We fly back over to Edina. And we use the item and we sneak in here. Okay, so how do we use this? Can we just go here, items, and we go Fading Jenny, use. EK rubs himself down vigorously with Fading Jenny. And now we are all invisible. What if I talk to him? What happens? Oh, the bar turned to stare, but nobody was there. La 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 lee. Can I talk to the guard as well? Will I turn visible? Who's there? Must be the wind. Ah, haha. It must be the wind indeed. I like how it still opens up for us, by the way. And here we go. We have snuck our way in here. There's a priest. Praise be that the great goddess herself just speak to me. Oh, we can't do anything with this thing until it's like worn off, I guess. Oh, is this like a boulder puzzle? Is this a Pokemon boulder puzzle? Alright, anyway. I will wrap the stream up as well, because I have some things to do. I'm assuming I'll turn... Yeah, okay, I will turn normal. The Fading Jenny's effect wears off. I'm assuming I'm allowed to stay in here as long as I'm already past the guard. Yeah, okay. I can now save. And now I can wrap up the stream. So thank you for anyone who might still be here. Thank you for watching today. And I will see you again next time. Bye-bye.